J is for Justice podcast.
Jay, I like your podcast.
Roberta.
Hey guys, welcome back to J is for Justice. My name is Jay, and I am your host. Welcome to my channel. If you are new here, please consider giving me a subscribe, and welcome back. All the members, I see you guys. Hello, Angie B. and Shell and Maligator. Who else do we have as moderators today? Looks like that's it as of now. J Money says first. Hey, Rexy, Muffin Top. Audra D. We have Angie B. and Audra D. Hey, Flo. Yeah, don't lose your phone crabbing, girl. It'll be all my fault. Hello, everyone. Hey, Mrs. Kurt Cobain. How's it going? Okay, so you guys, I've got a bunch of stuff to go over. It's all random, but Brat. Whoop, whoop. The Brat is back in business. Hello, Hellcat. The Hellcat. Are you the infamous Hellcat? Oh my God, Diamond Paw from Russia? You're supporting me from Russia? Woo! Love my Russians. I love my Russians. All right, let's get into it, guys. We've got Jolissa and we've got Kylie. And first, I'm going to go over the stuff about Jolissa, and then we're going to get to the Kylie stuff. Hello, Painting Services by Steve. Hellcat, yeah, you're the infamous Hellcat that's been up for grabs, right? That's what I mean by infamous. But let's talk about Jolissa, who has still not been found. And every time I go live, my dogs, they leave the vicinity. Like, one of them's on my feet, the other one's, I don't even know where, behind me. Like they're sandwiching me right now. Hi, Happy. Hey, Mike Sanner. You're looking good with that wrench, Mike Sanner. I just got to say. It looks good on you. It looks real good on you. I know, they just leave me with like this empty bed. And it's like, okay. Then I have to turn the camera off. Hello, Leaf Lover. Steve. That's what I was waiting for. Thank you so much. Oops. Supposed to be a super chat like, duh. Hello, Scotty Skulls. All right, let's get into the Jolissa updates first. So the other day, if you were here, we talked to her sister, Irene. And Irene told us about Jolissa's friend who was killed. Hi, Rebecca. He is Muffin Top. Dinkle. We got a super chat. All right. So she told us about Jolissa's friend who was murdered. And I wanted to learn more about that situation. I'm sure you could tell by the questions that I was asking her that day that I was kind of wanting to know more about how that affected Jolissa and how she dealt with it, et cetera, et cetera. So Jolissa Fuentes went missing August the 7th, if you're not familiar. On August the 7th, she disappeared in her car after going to a gas station, buying rolling papers, and then she was supposed to go home. And she didn't. So her car or her phone last pinged at a lake where she used to go and like clear her head and smoke. So Adventures with Purpose was out there. We're going to go over that because I didn't follow what they did there. Because they literally left the Kylie situation and went right on to this situation. And then from there went on to another one. So we were still wrapping up the Kylie thing, and they were on to the Jolissa search. So I'm behind. So you guys are going to catch up with me, if that's okay, Roberters. So they went out there. They said they cleared it. We'll go over it. But this is what happened to Jolissa's friend, and I wanted to play this video and go over this a little bit. And you remember her sister said the anniversary was the 28th of August, which was the day that we did the interview with her. That was the actual anniversary of Jolissa's best friend's murder. Oh, wait, hold up. And her friend's murder was the first homicide of 2021 in Selma, California.
Shot this morning in the city of Selma, making it the first homicide in the city this year. Officers say the shooting happened just before 1 in the area of Nelson and Mulberry. When authorities arrived on scene, they found a man in his 20s in the parking lot of an apartment complex with multiple gunshot wounds. Police say witnesses told them they heard an argument shortly before the gunfire. There's no suspect description at this time.
Okay. So we do know from Irene that there was definitely justice in this case. It was a 16-year-old kid that killed him. So just to go over that again, the shooting happened a little bit before 1 a.m. on a Saturday in the area of Nelson Boulevard and Mulberry Street. And the man in his 20s was found in the parking lot with multiple gunshot wounds. So I don't know if Jolissa was actually there when this happened. Sin, yes, I've been searching on that lake, and it has a lot of folklore tales that are really disturbing. Hi, Janice. Hi, Michelle. Hey, Para woman. Okay, so that is what happened to her friend. Let's go back. Then here's a follow-up where they identify the victim. The victim of Selma's first homicide of 2021 has been identified by the Fresno Coroner's Office. 23-year-old Elio Avendano from Selma was identified as the man police say was found suffering from multiple gunshot wounds at an apartment complex in the city on Saturday. So as of the 31st of last year, they still hadn't arrested someone. But like I said, we heard that there was justice in this case, and he was a minor. So I wanted to show you guys what her best friend, Elio, I couldn't find a lot on him. Like, I found this, but there was like no guest book. But he was born on the 24th of August, 1998, and he died on August 28th, 2021. She wasn't there? Okay, I didn't think so, but I think, in Maligator, can you correct me if I'm wrong? Was Jolissa at the same apartment where the friend was murdered the night she was at the party? Hi, Nicole B. Nicole B. Angie B. Rican Elite, hello. So, Maligator, can you confirm or deny that statement? If she was at the apartment where this occurred on Saturday. So I can't find much on her friend, to be honest. I don't know if this is him. I don't know if that's him. Oh, this probably, oh, I don't know if that's him either. I can't find any definitive pictures of this Elio Unless this is him. Oh, I bet it is. Look. So this is her friend. Oh, no. This is January 2nd. I'm confused. I don't know. I don't know which. I couldn't find him, but I did find his name in the article. And he was 23 years old. So he was shot multiple times, found in, hey, Potato. He was found, hey, Lucia, in a parking lot of this apartment complex. So let's just take a look before I show you the apartment complex and things like that. I think that her sister also said, hey, HJ, her sister also said that she would go in front of the house where he lived and smoke. So I don't know where this guy lived because I couldn't find anything. I mean, I didn't dig too deep, but I didn't see anything right off the rip for this guy. But let me show you a little bit about Selma. I did a little bit of research. So if you just put in a Google search, and I hope you guys can see this good. If you just put in a Google search, murder, Selma, California. Man arrested after detectives say he shot 3 family members. Man on bike shoots, kills driver in Selma. Selma man now facing charges for murdering both his parents. I mean, it's just Selma, California driver shot to death. Mother, it's body found in car outside Selma's store. It's just one after the other. And this is all like in the last couple years. And then we have these cold cases from there. Rhonda Fortney shot to death. Vicky Moser shot to death. God, Dorothy Smock. Dorothy Smock had been tied up with tape to include her face, which caused her to suffocate. Benjamin Carrier, homicide by asphyxiation. Stab wounds. Russell White, stab wounds. Evan Halsey, broken back. Halsey was drug into the house from the driveway and was possibly deceased prior to being drug in the house. These people are brutal. Billy Duncan, shooting. These are all unsolved. Thomas Gonzalez, knife wound to the chest. William Higgins, shot. Charles Powell, shot. Amberly Mendoza, 11 years old. Age 11, cause of death, murdered. Info, Amberly Ann Mendoza was sexually assaulted in her bedroom, then murdered. Unsolved. Unsolved. Breanne Welch, rib fractures. Jesus Rosales, shot. Frankie Cabrera, stabbing. Enrique Luna, gunshot wound to the neck. Joyce Harper, missing. Samuel Brooks, homicide. Blunt force trauma. I mean, what the hell? So if you go through here, though, there's like so much crime in this area. It's scary. I mean, like, could she have come across someone shady? I guess it's possible. Check this out. They had an officer there shot. I think some of those might have been in the vicinity of Selma as I went on. So I don't think there was that many. But the very few first ones were. And if you Google Selma, California murders. Hey, Carol. If you Google that, you will, you'll see. No, it's not a big city. That's what's messed up. It's like a suburb of Fresno. Wait, hold on. I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back to that 11-year-old girl, but I'll do that later. Okay. So this was December 15th of 2021. This is in Selma. DNA from a co-defendant charged with capital murder in the July shooting of a Selma police officer was found at the scene. The case against Andrevius Quentin Carter, 22 of Selma, 22 years old, shooting cops, was bound over to the grand jury following a probable cause hearing. Circuit Judge Collins Petaway made the ruling. Carter faces 2 counts of capital murder, 1 for killing a police officer and 1 for shooting into an occupied dwelling. District Attorney Michael Jackson said. Their district attorney's name is Michael Jackson. I can't.
Ashley, nobody said yikes, he hasn't come home, Ashley.
Rican, we know. So it says his DNA was found on several shell casings at the scene. So we just had a cop. And then they had a cop killed. And then Javante Stubbs, 18 of Selma, was arrested after the shooting and also charged with capital murder. So Officer Moorer was shot dead in Selma in December. I mean, I live in Pinellas County, which is a pretty freaking crazy county, and we don't even have cops killed here. I just wanted to give you guys kind of an idea of the area, and I definitely wanted to share with you the story of Jolissa's friend, because that was the second friend she lost. And I really think that she could have been in a really bad state of mind. And that's how I feel about that. So let's watch the video where Adventures with Purpose goes out there, and then we're going to get into the Kylie Rodney craziness. I have some crazy shiz. So let's start with this and watch what they did.
The YouTube dive team Adventures with Purpose, based out of Oregon, jumped into action on Thursday, helping in the search for the missing Selma woman, 22-year-old Jolissa Fuentes.
Every day is a new day for miracles.
On Thursday, before the dive team entered the waters, Jolissa's family prayed. Her aunt, Sandra Archuleta, says they are continuing to keep hope alive.
As we say in my family, we wake up in the morning, it's a new day for miracles. So expecting a miracle today, knowing that she's not in this water.
The family reached out to the dive team, feeling that law enforcement was not doing enough. This is the same group that found the car and remains of 16-year-old Kylie Rodney in a Northern California reservoir on Sunday. The first thing the team did when they arrived at Avocado Lake was to scan with sonar equipment.
Our unique skill set with sonar is rare. And so, we just want to help as many families and law enforcement agencies as possible.
For us, it's just a blessing and an honor to have them here. They are, like I said, a tremendous group of men and have been very compassionate and for my family, and we're just so grateful to them to be out here and taking their time.
The Fresno County Sheriff's Office and Selma Police point out that they have been searching for Jolissa. They say they've conducted a thorough search concentrating on the shoreline. They say there's no sign of a car and they have no indication Jolissa is in there. But Doug with Adventure with Purpose says they will give it all they got.
Not always that we can solve a case, but we're able to rule out areas 100% so that other resources can be applied efficiently to other areas.
Now, authorities have no reason to believe that any criminal act or foul play has occurred. Jolissa was last seen driving a silver Hyundai sedan in the Selma area. Stick with Action News for the latest information. In Fresno County.
Okay, well, I've heard differently, Brittany Jacob, that it is a criminal investigation now, which brings me to the next Jolissa update. This came out yesterday in the Sun. Her mother gave an update on the search efforts. Maybe.
Your loved ones show up for you. At HCA Florida Healthcare, we...
Oh, good grief. No, they have not found the car. No, they haven't found anything. They found nothing related to her. No clothing, nothing. So here is the latest update from the Sun.
She went to the AMPM on Highland and Nebraska Avenues in Selma for snacks, but never returned. Fuentes' family says it's not like her to go anywhere and to not let anyone know. When they could not reach her on the phone the day she went missing, they called police.
This is not Jolissa.
Okay, that's not what I wanted.
Healthy you vending.
Let's read it. Let's read it. A missing woman's mom believes her daughter is still alive but in danger as search parties scour the area where her cell phone last pinged. The U.S. Sun can exclusively reveal. Jays for Justice can exclusively reveal via the U.S. Sun. Jolissa Fuentes, 22, has not been seen since around 4 a.m. on August 7th, when surveillance video at a Selma, California gas station recorded her getting out of her car to buy snacks. She didn't buy snacks. Let's see. We've seen this. Okay, let's go. Since her mom, Norma Nunez, family in the community have been combing the area, which is 16 miles south of Fresno, frantically looking for clues. I definitely think she's a victim of a crime, said her mom, Nunez, on Monday. I strongly believe someone has her, so this was yesterday. But I don't think she's dead. I don't feel that. Her grandma doesn't feel that. I think she's in trouble, and she needs us to find her. The massive search effort shifted gears after Adventures with Purpose confirmed there were no sign of Jolissa in Selma's lakes, which I don't even know what this means, the Sun. Confirmed there was no sign of Jolissa in Selma's lakes. Yeah, exactly, Streamlabs. Hey, sweet sativa. Puff, puff, pass, sweet sativa.
You know, the proof is in the pudding, if you will.
Adventures with Purpose, the Oregon-based volunteer diving search team that found missing teen Kylie Rodney and her truck in the water, searched the lakes last Thursday and Friday. However, they didn't find any evidence suggesting that Jolissa was in the water. She's not in there, her mom said, but now we're searching the area and the mountains between Sanger and Selma. So I did some research between Sanger and Selma, and I'm going to show you that. The area around the cities of Sanger and Selma is a vast countryside with woods and lakes that neighbor several mountains. Police are looking for Jolissa too, but Nunez says there haven't been any updates as of Monday. The concerned mom said that they're just trying to cover as much ground as possible. They set up an online interactive map to coordinate the search efforts. I did not know that. Find Jolissa Fuentes. This is the area's search. Where is... Oh my God, I don't see anything marked. There's nothing fucking on here. Why? Why share it if they're not using it? I'm confused.
Grandma just called and said you're supposed to go home.
I gotta sneeze. It's like right there. There's nothing marked. Ah, bless me. Thank you. Excuse me. Okay, so what's going on here? Hello, Casey. There's nothing marked. I don't know. I do not, Mrs. Kurt Cobain. I kind of wondered that myself. Thank you, guys. Why is it wiped, Neverland? Why is the search thing wiped? Thank you for subscribing, Mary Smart. I'm confused. Okay. I think that's strange, but we'll... we'll keep looking, moving forward, I guess. I just don't see anything at all. It was Peggy. Hey, Outdoorsy. Outdoorsy, Snorsy. Okay, well, this was just put out yesterday, and now it maybe they just started it. But why isn't the family marked where they went, I wonder? Jolissa's frantic family is also raising money via raffles and a GoFundMe to plan to hire a private investigator. It doesn't seem like we have covered a lot of area, but we have, yet there's still so much to do. She stressed how appreciative she was to everyone who's been helping find her daughter, vowing, we're going to find her. There is a $10,000 reward for information leading to Jolissa's location, and authorities do continue to search for a 2011 silver Hyundai with the license plate A8MPU 766. They need helicopters and drones. I did email a search and rescue team that's volunteer 2 or 3 days ago. I haven't heard back. Sadly. But I did hear that Adventures with Purpose cleared these lakes in 2 hours. And I'm not saying nothing. I don't know what, I don't know what all this entails, but 2 hours seems like really a quick amount of time. So I also found this YouTube video. This girl is Adventure Sphere. She did a video on this, but down here she has, which I thought was interesting. She has these places listed as search areas. Intended search areas: Pine Flat Lake, Avocado Lake. We know that Adventures searched those two. And then there's Kings River, which that runs a long ways. Cameron Slough, Bird Slough, and Collins Creek. Oh, some of them weren't deep enough. Thank you, Donna. That explains. So I was just wondering about these other locations like Collins Creek. I didn't, but I have Google Earth. We're going to Google Earth that shiz right now. So that is that. And then let's roll into the Google Earth. Bird slough. It does. It sounds like some kind of like bird flu. All right, Google Earth Pro, here we come. City Dweller, I've never heard of that case. But if the mods can put up exclamation point tippies, you can email that to us and we can look into it for sure. Okay, Google Earth, here we are. What I want to show you guys is a couple things. And we're still talking about Jolissa here. We're not moved on yet. Auntie Cheryl, can you text me? Because I need to ask you something important. And I can't get in my messenger. Yeah. So, can you text me, please? All right, so we're going to take a look at a couple places on Google Earth. The first place is Avocado Lake, obviously. And then now we're going to take a trip to Pine Flat Lake. How did they clear this in 2 hours? Both of those places. I mean, I ain't saying shit. I don't know any better than... I'm not saying I know better. I'm simply questioning this. How is it that they were out at Kylie for so long, days, but this place and that other lake were cleared in 2 hours. Oh, it was 2 hours, one lake. They were there 2 days. Okay. Well, I don't know. It just worries me. I don't know. I just don't know how anyone can say 100%. Because there's always that chance, right? Oh. They only search so far out because the car won't go, and it won't? It won't move. So once it's down there, it's down there. Like wherever it sits, it stays. They found her in 35 minutes. Oh, let's look up the dimension. Arizona, that's a good question. Or that's a good idea. Okay, so we've got Pine Flat Lake. Well, I thought Avocado Lake was like super deep with grass and shit like that growing in the bottom. And okay, so how big is Pine Flat Lake? So it's 9.3 square miles. Remember that. 9.3 square miles for Pine Flat Lake. How big is Prosser Lake? Of course, it's not going to pull it up as easy as the other one. Does anybody know the dimensions? I can't find Prosser Lakes. Maybe I should put reservoir. I heard it was deep like that too, Mrs. Kurt Cobain. Did you see the legends? Did you see the movie that was made about that lake? Okay, so Prosser Creek Dam. Is that what I'm looking for? $11 miles of shoreline. Yeah, I know. I'm comparing where Kylie was found to this lake to see the size. That's all. I'm comparing the Kylie Lake to the Pine Flat Lake. Because they searched both. A lot of grass. So can they see through grass? Does sonar see through grass? Because sonar is really hard to read. I know they're good at it. But like they even said when they were at Avocado Lake, they found what was a piece of metal. And then they dove down there and found out it wasn't a car. Okay, thank you, Arizona, Lily. Stormwood says with a river flowing through that lake, the car would easily be able to be pushed out as far as the river would want to push it out. That's what I'm saying. There's definitely a current. And I ain't saying I know more than these people, But I'm just asking questions. So this is what I found on Prosser. And it doesn't really give me any dimensions. Okay, so it's 11 square miles. All right. And then this one is 9 square miles. But like that person just said, this river, this Kings River, goes all the way down. Watch. Oh, shiz. I didn't mean to do that. I don't think they checked rivers. Let's zoom in. All right, so we're going to start up here at the whatever it's called. Pine Flat Lake. Let's go back there. I mean, they went through all this water. Crazy. Yeah, they left. Did they find cars when they were searching for Jolissa? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I didn't study all these shorelines and stuff to see where a car could drive in. But it looks very similar to the Kylie Lake. Let's see how you would get into this place. See, here's a park right here. Let's go look at the park. Zeb Cove. How the hell do you get here? How do you get to this park? I'd be like, God, it's beautiful there, though, isn't it? Oh, just watch out for those mountains, folks. Yeah, it's been quieter. And, it makes me sad that it's quieter. And you know how I feel. I think that minorities don't get the attention when people are missing like white people do. And that's why I'm talking about her. Okay, here's another park. Her parents are out there pounding the pavement by themselves, looking for their daughter. So you can take these roads. But look, it's all like treed and stuff. This is strange. I would never go out to these places by myself. What are those things? It's true, Kathleen. It's disgusting, but it's true. Oh my gosh, Sally, that's awful. I'm so sorry. I have a feeling she's in the orchards as well. I just wanted to make sure, that we had covered all the water, like looking at what's around there. But there's not too many ways to get into here, that's for sure. That I will agree with. But I wanted to type in a couple of these places that this YouTube video, I want to look at Collins Creek. Let's take a look at Collins Creek. Yeah, I'm going to show you something else, Mrs. Kurt Cobain. It's going to blow your mind. Oops, Collins Creek. We want to go to California, not Florida. All right, here we go. Hank, buckle up. Oh my God, Peggy, that's horrible. Hey, rolling. Rolling. Damn, my ass is swollen.
This is pretty much the worst video ever made.
So this is Collins Creek. It's a pretty big creek, if you ask me. Has this been checked? Do we know? Or did they just check the 2 bodies of water? Inquiring minds want to know. All right, let's take a gander. Thank you for being here, Momo. Momo. Here's the orchards that everybody's talking about. This whole area is just covered with orchards. And she used to like to walk out into the orchards and smoke. So, like, if you go down, and I'll show you guys in a second when we go to what the other part I was going to show you, but where did Collins Creek go? I'll tell you how deep it is. Hold on. It's 3 miles from Sanger. Okay, let's see. I don't know. I can't find it. It's in Trinity County. Creeks are usually pretty small and shallow, yeah. I mean, I've always called a creek like something that kind of runs, not like a big body of water like this. Yeah, cricks. Cricks, creeks, potato.
Right. That's right. Yeah, that's true.
I can't find the depth of it. Maybe somebody in chat can. Hey, Joel. Joel, a.k.a. Kristen. How you doing? How you doing? All right. Can we drop our little guy down here anywhere? No. There's nowhere to drop Google Guy where we can see the water. Oh. They just bumped us into the side of a hill. Oh boy, would Gray Hughes say, shaking my damn head now. But here's your creek. They call it the Kings River. But here we go. We're going to follow this river. There's the Collins thing. And then here's another little pond. And then here's more water. See all this water? But I think at this point, the orchards are probably going to be the best place to be looking, like her mom said, between Sanger and I can't even think of the name of the city now. All right, so we're back at Avocado Lake. What we're going to do is we're going to go to, first we're going to go to the AM PM. So we're going to go from Avocado to AM PM where she bought the rolling papers. So this is the AM PM market, okay? So what I'm going to do is take you, now Maligator, did you tell me if, she's been missing since August the 7th. Did you tell me if there was, if she was at the party on Saturday that she went missing, was it the same apartment? She went left. Correct. Correcto mundo. So what that means to me, these are the apartments. This is where the murder took place. So I don't know if this is where she was that night because I'm waiting for Maligator to type in chat. No, but same friends. It wasn't the same complex. Because what's interesting, hang on, let me zoom out. Okay. So here's your AM PM. Okay. And then there's the apartment, this pin up here. Was she with friends or family? I've heard both. So if you go down to the AM PM, and you pull out here, she went left here. Okay. So she came out here and then she started heading down this way. So to the left. Now let's exit the street view and let's pause there. And she was seen back in town again, but they have not released where she pinged when she was seen back in town. And they have not said at what time. Right. So she came back into town, but they're not saying where she was picked up, where she was seen. So if we look though, and I thought, I guess when I did this, that she was at these apartments. I thought she was at the same place where it happened. But now that I know that's not true, this kind of doesn't mean as much, but hang on. I'm trying to get this down pat here. Thank you, Shell. Shell says, look at you, Jay, on Google Maps. You go, girl.
Oh, crikey.
Thank you, Shell. Roly-poly, Shell is the winner.
Betty's gonna be a man someday.
Thank you for the fuel, Shell. Yeah, she was back in town and was pinged again, but the police have not released where and what time. So that's kind of difficult, I think, for her family, if you ask me. Like, could you at least tell us where she was found or where she was pinged at? So if we turn out of the AM PM, like I said, and go left, you're kind of going in the direction of these apartments. So I didn't know if maybe she could have went to maybe see a friend there or was around this area. Because I don't know. We didn't get like exact details either on where, what orchard.
JB, it's,
you know?
You have to stand down.
Because look at all of the farmland. This is Selma. And then look at all the farm around there. I would imagine it would be right on the outskirts of town. But man, that's a lot of ground to cover. A lot. And you have these trees. It's the middle of summer, so they're probably all overgrown. You know, big, they're all out in the orchard, so you can't like just glance. But yeah. Okay, so that is, no, her phone, nothing has been found. Nothing has been found. All right, so Mary Smart, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Okay, so let's go on to Kylie. Because I'm not going to get anywhere with this. I thought she was at those apartments, so I don't want to start any rumors. All right, so we're going to shut this down. Lots and lots of orchards. And grapevines. So, all right, we're going to shut this down. What are you doing, Summer? Look at Summer with her paw in the window. She's like, I want to get out. Oh, man. All right. You guys, brace yourselves for this. This Kylie case has just gone bonkers. Joel, 3 p.m. tomorrow, yes. Summer. Hi, Summer Lou. She's really silly. Okay, so I don't even know how to even introduce this, but we all know that SF Investigates was out there with the family, right? And we know that law enforcement was acting really weird about, you know, who called first, who adventures with purpose, who called, da-da-da, you know, the family, da-da-da-da-da. All this miscommunication, lines crossing, and drama. I know, Nicole B., right? All right. Here's the first one. I'm going to get this out of the way. I just got off a long call with David, Kylie Rodney's grandfather. I am not here to judge anyone. This case has been very emotional. I would just say to Ryan Upchurch, her family hears your claims. She is not real. They are very hurt and confused. Kylie is real. She was their life. This is from 8:20 or 8:30:22, and this was at 12:58 a.m. So I just wanted to put that one out there, and then let's go on to the next one. Hold on. I'm going to go off camera for a sec. Okay. Hey, Brandy. My dogs literally heard the neighbors, so now they're going nuts. Okay, so first off, this is... Go lay down, son. Go lay down, baby. So this is tweets from SF Investigates. This one here is attached is an open letter to Placer Sheriff Moon, sent to me from Kylie Rodney's grandparents, which they would like shared. This also includes Nevada County Sheriff, FBI Sacramento, first responders, and volunteers in the search for Kylie. So this is an open letter from her grandparents, apparently. Hold on. Okay. I've got to blow this up because it's really small. Really, Summer? Dear Sheriff Moon, over the last 17 days, we have been filled with uncertainty, grief, and fear. Locating our granddaughter on Monday has brought us an element of resolution. While not the conclusion we had hoped for, this agony has been brought to an end. Yes, we are saddened, but we now know where our dear Kylie rests. It took an army of individuals to find her, from backcountry hikers to the FBI, divers, the tow truck operator, print shops, sheriffs, police, Homeland Security.
What?
And ultimately, the Adventures with Purpose team who found her. Collectively, we all made it happen. Everyone volunteered their skills, stood up for Kylie, and hit the pavement running. In the end, we found her. There will always be an armchair warrior contributing an unproductive display of criticism, ridicule, and blame. The Nevada and Placer County Sheriff's Departments gave it their all. For those who point fingers and don't believe in law enforcement, if you ever find yourself in deep trouble, simply call 911. Law enforcement will be at your door within minutes to hold you up during your darkest hour. We are forever indebted to you. Kindly, David and Cassandra Robertson, Kylie Rodney's grandparents. So Sheriff Moon's name is Shanann? Weird. Never heard of anybody named Shanann except for Shanann. All right, next. Yeah, Sheriff Moon is also the coroner.
What?
Guys, I will be RB. 2 seconds. Placer. My apologies. I'm back. Why was Kid Canuck? Are you kidding me? It says Sheriff Moon. That department has an ad out hiring assistant coroners. I know, I saw that. All right, next one. Oops. All right, so we're all familiar with News Nation. You know, News Nation is owned by the horrific Nexstar Media, who, might I add, is still suing me. I have had no movement in the case. There's been nothing. They just filed another motion, default motion, and they want 70 grand instead of 2 million. Now they want 70,000. So, anyways, Jennifer Coffendorfer is a retired FBI agent who is one of their commentators on News Nation now. So Coffendorfer, and if that was my last name, I'd probably change it, but okay. Since Coffendorfer is suggesting I'm a fraud and wasn't the one put in a horrible position to notify Kylie's father and grandfather, and is instead accusing me, I will tell the actual truth. Wait for it. AWP never notified either parent. Her mother learned from a waitress at a sushi restaurant. That waitress, somebody asked if they get along. Yeah, they do sometimes. That waitress read it on social media. I was informed by at DX The Mystery, who read it on AWP social media. And then I was forced to tell the father and grandfather. Those are the facts. The facts. Jennifer forced those to be disclosed.
Hi, Jennifer.
Blame her, AWP. We were going to keep quiet about it. You guys are like, what?
There's nothing simple in this case.
I don't even know what to make of this shit. I don't know who that is, Jenna. Oh, none your business. How are ya? Good to see you. I haven't been able to play this because you haven't been here. It's none of your business. All right, we need to clarify who the dang sheriffs are. Let's do it. There were multiple agencies working this case. Okay. Let's look up the sheriff. Shall we? Shall we? All right. Oh my God, I put Sheriff Moon and it said Sheriff Moon Pie. Oh my God, it is Shanann. What? How can her name be Shanann? Weird. So she's the one that was there at the press conference, and then they kind of booted. They kind of booted the other lady, Angela lady. I just can't even believe that LE wasn't there. Yeah, it's Shanann. Maybe her parents liked Sha-na-na too, Kid Canuck.
Oh, man.
I just have to do this. It's all Upchurch's fault. He's making me double check phone numbers. Wayne Wu? Well, at least the number comes back to the sheriff. Okay. All right. That's Sheriff Moon. Shanann. And now Sheriff Wu. Placer County. So this is Nevada County. Excuse me. And then this is Sheriff Wu. Placer County. I don't know who he is. I didn't even see him. Was he even present? I know he makes me want to go sing that song. Woohoo! Woohoo! Flossie. Jerry, that's a good name for her. Flossie, Flossie. It's Shanann. 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 Now you're making me say it wrong. Woo? The guy and his son. All right, well, let's read about him. Born and raised in Sacramento, Wayne Wu began his career in law enforcement in 1990 with the Lake County Sheriff's Office. In 94, he joined the Placer County as a deputy. He rose through the ranks. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of our guy here in Charlotte County.
Rattlesnakes, moccasins, alligators.
We're in these chat rooms, Snapchats, Instagram, Facebook.
He reminds me of our old boy in Collier County. Is it Collier County? You know what I'm talking about. Hey, April Dawn. All right, we'll look up Wu in a second. Let's keep reading his shiz here. He rose through the ranks. He served in many units, including investigations, where he worked as a deputy in property crimes and special investigations, rising to sergeant in the special ops unit. He also served for over 18 years on the special enforces team, where he worked as an operator, team leader, and eventually team commander. He is considered an extraordinary tactical leader. Malagator, thank you for your super chat. Her body was in Nevada County. That's why she did autopsy, even though it was Placer Lake and they helped. She was in Nevada County, trust me. So she was over the county line. So his son was at this party? We know that for sure? How do we know that? Get Law and Order. Yeah, right? How about this?
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
Sure about that? Just kidding, just kidding. Things have gotten heavy in the YouTube world, I understand. We just need to keep our sights focused on what's important, and that's the missing people. I know, Malagator making it rain. Get it, Leaf Lover Liz. Get with Sweet Sativa in chat. Sweet Sativa and Leaf Lover are buddies. Jiraiya, thank you for subscribing. All right, let's look at his charges you guys are talking about, or whatever. He was promoted in 2013. See, look at you guys, there's substations. That's why there's so many different Placer County or Placer County, you know, whatever. So he transferred to the field operations until February 2017 when Sheriff Devin Bell appointed him to undersheriff. So he's probably buddies with this dude, Devin Bell. So when Devin Bell retired, Wayne felt called to lead the agency. Wayne was elected the 29th sheriff of Placer County in June of 2022. He just took office. He just took office. In addition to his duties at the sheriff's office, Wayne currently serves as a general board member of the Placer Sheriff's Activities League, PSAL, a nonprofit organization dedicated to ending child abuse and neglect. Wayne is a past board member of Kids First and the Child Abuse Prevention Council of Placer County. These organizations support his keen interest in early childhood intervention. Wayne resides in Newcastle with his wife and 3 children and is a graduate of Bella Vista High School in Fair Oaks, California. He received his master's in criminal justice management at the University of Nevada, Reno. A lover of the outdoors, Wayne can often be found mountain biking, trail running, or teeing off on the golf course. So maybe that's why I didn't see him. Maybe he was on the golf course that day. Hey, New Zealand Mysteries. Good to see you. Before we get off this page and look up Mr. Wu, woohoo! I want to take a look at their dive team and show you what Placer County dive team has on their equipment. Have you seen this? So this is what the Placer County dive team says about their unit here. They have 2 dive teams, one located on the north shore of Lake Tahoe and the other in Auburn. The Auburn team has 8 divers who are deputy sheriffs and 1 civilian volunteer. Since Placer County has many lakes and rivers, the team is trained on scuba as well as swift water rescue. Scuba? No, Shanann is the coroner in Nevada County. It's 4:20, yo. I know, me too, Nunya. So they're trained in scuba. Why didn't these bitches get scuba gear on and get the hell in the water? Confused. Hey, Squiggly. Squiggly, Squiggly. I mean, if they're trained in scuba, why weren't they scubaing? I'm just wondering. Search and rescues, evidence collection, vehicle and vessel recoveries, and victim recoveries are the main duties of the team. The team has a panel truck equipped with first aid gear, lift bags for raising items off the bottom, night vision goggles, scuba gear, underwater communications, and underwater photography equipment. The team also carries swift water rescue gear, including climbing harnesses, ropes, helmets, and carabiners. I don't know if I said that right. When the search and rescue operation is on a lake, the team uses one of the patrol boats. There is also a 14-foot Zodiac dive boat for some of the smaller lakes. For river rescues, the team uses 2 whitewater rafts equipped with oar frames. Yeah, AWP did say they called the family, but the guy who talks to the family is saying they didn't. And the reason the guy that talks to the family came out and said they didn't was because Jennifer Coffendorfer ran her trap with News Nation or whatever and on Twitter and is coming at Steve. Steve is the guy who went there, crossed paths with the grandpa, and ended up being like there for him, like walking through everything that happened. And Auntie Cheryl, if you're still here, I did get your text. Thank you. I'll text you back when this is over. Yeah, Coffendorfer, like News Nation, I'm sorry, but they're a little sensational with their news reporting, if you want my opinion. Okay, so let's do some digging on Wayne Wu. Let's see if anything pops up. Where did you guys find that he was a bad guy? Wayne Wu makes $142,000 a year, or he did in 2016. In 2016, Wayne Wu made $142,000 a year. Fucking 6 years ago. Oops. I know it's more expensive in California, but damn. You sent me the link in email? Oh my gosh, Mike Sander, thank you. I don't want any woo to pop up. Yeah, I probably don't want woo to pop up at me. All right, let me check my email. But thank you, Mike Sander. Ooh. Ooh. This ain't good. Duty.
You're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Yeah, I agree, Jenna. All right, so this is, let me switch screens. All right, this is June 4th, 2022. Cover up investigation into allegations of statutory rape by California sheriff candidate Wayne Wu flawed. Project Veritas released undercover footage undercover footage exposing the Placer County Sheriff's Department alleged improper actions while investigating claims of sexual misconduct involving a minor. Check out the video. Am I going to get struck if I play this? They have the affidavit. Okay, let's watch.
On Tuesday, June 7th, there's an election for sheriff in Placer County, California, located just outside Sacramento. The stakes are high. The two men vying for the position are Under Sheriff Wayne Wu and Administrative Sergeant Brandon Bean. As the contentious race nears the finish line,
is this
allegations.
shit real? I mean, Wu, Bean, freaking Shanann. I don't think I'll get struck. This is like a nonprofit group.
Misconduct have been swirling on both sides. Project Veritas received a tip regarding a rumor that Wayne Wu had an inappropriate relationship with a minor many years ago.
So I'm an investigative journalist, and I'm working on a story, and I wanted to come, get comment from you. I've had deputies that have come on record, former deputies, with some pretty serious allegations, and obviously before publishing, I wanted to, come to you first. Right. Well, I mean, they said that you engaged in statutory rape of a minor back in around 2000. Not true at all.
Completely not true.
During the course of our investigation, we obtained.
Wait. Don't unscramble, Jay. Those names get messy. Do they say names in this video or no?
You buzzed?
I know Bean. Mr. fucking Bean.
An exclusive affidavit written by Charles Jeffrey Wilson, a 23-year veteran of the Placer County District Attorney's Office, detailing irregularities and how the sheriff's office handled the investigation at the time. Wilson claims that current Sheriff Devin Bell should have contacted the DA's office when a criminal allegation was made against a county employee.
He stated now that his office had done the investigation with oversight of county counsel, contrary to his earlier statement. In the past, when allegations that are criminal in nature are made against an employee of the sheriff's office, they were referred to an outside agency to conduct the investigation. The district attorney's office was never asked to assist in this investigation, nor was a case referred to our office for review.
Wilson goes on to state in his affidavit that Sheriff Devin Bell did not conduct an unbiased investigation.
I was then contacted soon thereafter by Sheriff Devin Bell. He told me that Wu admitted having a sexual relationship with the alleged victim. What? He said they were able to determine the alleged victim was 18 and not underage, based on a document they found related to when the alleged victim was on a ride along with the sheriff's department. If the investigation was done appropriately and correctly, it would have been in their interest to show me that there was a thorough investigation that came to an unbiased conclusion supported by evidence. They refused. That left the impression that they feared I would immediately notice that the investigation was not handled properly, and their unfounded conclusion was not credible. It was clearly not unfounded in the sense that Wu admitted that he had a sexual relationship with the alleged victim. Calling it unfounded is an overstatement and leaves the impression that there was no merit in the allegations when in fact there was. It also serves as a legal basis not to disclose the information to the public. Simply stated, regardless of the strength of the evidence, if Bell claims it's unfounded, he never has to share it with the public.
Sheriff Bell's claims that the allegations were unfounded implied he never had to share the findings to the public.
I'm reading you guys in chat. So, hang on. I gotta scroll back up. So Kendi Dansby says there were tips, I believe, in Rodni case that led AWP to two other lakes. They went there first because they trusted law enforcement. $22,000 hours of taxpayer dollars had already searched already. I want to also say that law enforcement made a point to tell AWP, you don't need to search Placer Lake or Prosser Lake. You don't need to search it. Why would they say that? If they didn't know for sure and they couldn't see all of it, why would they specifically tell them not to search Prosser Lake? But Adventures with Purpose said, we did anyway. Yes, Kristen, I just went over it. And Kristen, thank you for your PayPal donation. I appreciate you. You think it was their egos? It's messed up. This doesn't have anything directly to do with Kylie, except for this was the agency and sheriff's department that was searching for her. So I guess it kind of does have something to do with it.
This proved to be true when ABC 10 requested a copy of the internal investigation through a California public records request, and ABC 10 was denied.
If you look at our policies and procedures for any criminal activity, it says Placer County policy and procedures, any criminal activity suspected by any employee will be directly turned over to the district attorney's office. So they decide, they being Wayne and Devin Bell,
to do it in-house.
In-house investigation. So you see how dirty it is, dude?
Ryan Berry is a retired deputy who worked closely with Wu for over 20 years. He also believes that the investigation was handled improperly.
And they decide, well, we're just going to investigate this in-house. So at that point, who handles it?
They violate their own policy.
They violate their own policy, and who does the investigation? Is it
I don't know, but this dude's making me fucking hungry. I want a bar burger and a beer. Stat.
Subordinates to Wayne is his captain's lieutenant.
That's crazy that things were so bad that multiple cops knew what he did, and nobody did anything.
Yeah, because they're afraid of him. Because when Wayne got wind of, I was getting ready to, tell my story, what I knew about his past. So he sends his captain, Daryl Steinhauer. He's like, Wayne wants to know what you want. What do you mean? He wants to know what you want. What do you want to keep your mouth shut, right?
Really? Who said this to you?
Daryl Steinhauer.
Daryl Steinhauer?
Right.
And who is he?
The captain.
In 2018, Berry broke his silence, which led to the internal investigation of Wu.
June 1st of 2002.
June 1st, 2002.
Yeah. He was telling me, he says, I gotta talk to you. We're sitting at a table like this. He's like, what happened? Well, I've been seeing this girl. So, okay, whatever. And he's all, no, she's 16 and all that. It looks like 32, 33, right?
Berry wasn't the only person aware of these allegations. Garland Liu, another retired deputy, also discussed the Wu investigation with our journalist.
Well, it's kind of one of those things where back in the days there were people that were hanging out with younger girls, but hanging out's not the illegal part.
Right, it's the statutory part.
Yeah, it's the statutory part, and that's the thing. There's only two people that are going to know whether that's true or not. We can go meet a 17-year-old girl right now.
100%. 100%.
As long as we're not talking about.
What? Who's this guy? Dude, who is this guy? Yikes, Ashley.
And that's the thing. There's only two people that are going to know whether that's true or not. We can go meet a 17-year-old girl right now.
100%. 100%.
As long as we're not talking about getting in our pants.
100%.
Bad thing.
Right.
If you ran a story on it, God help you.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he'll come after you.
Wayne would.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wayne will come after you. What? We could go get a 17-year-old right now, as long as we don't talk about getting in her pants?
Are you ready for this? You can't make this stuff up. I don't want to sound creepy. Well, you just sounded creepy.
Wu just won the election in June, you guys.
They would. I mean, he has an attorney.
Oh, yeah.
He has friends.
It appears that the determination that the allegation is unfounded was made by Sheriff Bell. He has a close personal relationship with Wu. I've been advised that they are personal friends who socialize outside of work. It would also be politically embarrassing for the sheriff's office if the allegation were true.
You know what? Sheriff Grady Judd would have this guy's ass in a sling. In a sling. All of these sick fucks. Who talks about a 17-year-old like that? Oh, this stuff infuriates me.
Don't make me cut your mic in the first 3 minutes of the show, please.
Here's the investigation into Wu's alleged inappropriate relationship with a minor was severely flawed, leaving the rumors to fester. Efforts to uncover the truth have been stymied by a refusal to release records in the investigation. If the evidence exonerates Wu, why keep that information hidden from the public? If you work in law enforcement and witness corruption, or abuse of power at any level, please send us a tip at Veritas Tip.
Well, they got a tip all right. I don't know. I don't like that. But it was back in it was back in 2002. Things were a little different back then. Now, I'm not trying to underestimate any of this information, okay? Because it's gross AF. But do you remember this man? Switching gears a little bit. But do you remember this piece of shit? You guys remember Drew Peterson? Big inflated head piece of shit. He was a cop. And he brought underage Stacy at 16 or 17 years old to bars. She went to all the cop hangouts. No one said shit. And we talked about this in the Dateline episode that another creator called or emailed Dateline and told them lies about me, got me kicked off the episode. But we went into detail about this creep and how this shit would not go down today. This shit would not happen today. But back then, no one said shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, can you guys even see this? Hold on. I mean, this kind of shit just pisses me off. Because there's all these guys that hung out with them. Look how young she is. He's got gray hair, for fuck's sake. She's like 18. No one said shit. Lori Staggs, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, and you know what? She went missing, never to be seen again. He is. He's a fucking pig. It's gross. Hello, Latashla. Thank you for subscribing. Future RN BSN, you go, girl. Seriously, that's awesome. So, yeah, just a little reminder that some cops can just be fucking pigs. And in turn, other cops don't say shit. This is no surprise. This shit with Woo doesn't surprise me. If it happened last year, yes. But the fact that this shit happened in 2002, lots of shit was happening in 2002. Not saying it's right, but things have changed. This shit would not go down right now. This motherfucker would not be running around in public with a 16, 17-year-old. He'd be in fucking jail. And had he been put in jail before he had the opportunity to murder both of his wives, he murdered 2 of the 3 wives. Yeah. You want to talk about pieces of shit. But let's go back, speaking of pieces of shit, let's go back to the coffin doffer situation. I want to throw up a poll. Peterson is in jail for the rest of his life. Yes, he is. Yeah, yikes is right. Jenna says, yikes, Ashley.
Don't break my door, you fucking bitch. Right?
We had some bad shit happen here in Tampa overnight. Let me know if you guys want to go over that while we're live. Want to go over that while we're live. Include an I don't know option? You have to have a thought to answer the poll. If you don't have a thought, don't answer the poll. Nunya. Oh my God, we had some horrible shit happen in Tampa. Okay, we'll go over it. Let's get the poll up, and then I'm gonna go use the ladies' room. If you guys don't mind waiting a couple minutes, I'm gonna use the ladies' room, and then I'll show you guys. I was gonna do a separate live, but we can just crank it all out now. But was Wu even married in 2002? Yeah, Robert, that's one of the stories. Horrible. Robert Ryan, a fellow Tamper person.
That's correct.
All right. So my poll is going to be, I'm just curious. This has nothing to do with Kylie, but do you trust? Oh, wait. No, this is what we're going to do. What source do you trust most? Okay, this is going to be a loaded question. Bye, Morgan. Have a great date night. Hope you guys enjoy yourselves. Put your phones down. What up, Randy? Fellow Floridian.
Murder.
Miss Healer, thank you for subscribing. You guys, speaking of subscribers, guess what we did last night? I'll give you one guess.
Murder.
We hit 70K.
What?
Yes, we did. Thank you to everyone. All right. Yeah, it's awesome. I can't even believe I see that 7 now. I'm just like, what? Thank you so much. I couldn't do it without you guys. All right, so I'm gonna put some media sources up, and I want to see who you trust most. I know 100K is right around the corner, you guys. I'll get that fucking plaque, and I will post that thing right behind me, and I will fucking show that thing with pride. But I couldn't do it without you guys. 1 million, Robert, that seems so out of reach. Julia Drums, fellow Dreddy sister. Thanks so much, you guys. I appreciate it. I really do. It was amazing. I was sitting there refreshing. I'm like, holy shit, we did it. All right. I'm going to put some news sources up. You tell me who you trust most. And I'm just going to put common ones that we watch. And when I say mainstream media, that's going to be like your ABCs, your NBCs, etc. Your favorite YouTuber. Okay. You only get 4 choices. I'm just curious what you will pick. Shade darker. You got to choose one. Thank you for subscribing, V. Cole. All right. So give me a few minutes and we will be. Thank you, Vern. No, this isn't going to go political at all. We're going to talk about Tampa Bay. There's some crimes that happened here. So we're going to cover that, and then I can maybe clip it into another video and just upload it.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Do you trust Bill O'Reilly? That's Bill O'Reilly from his Inside Edition days, in case you didn't know who that was. Bill O'Reilly has a little temper, I think. Look at this. Take a visit to my coffee shop. Check out the new Guatemalan Refuge and Spice Baby. This is the last day to get 15% off at jaysjava.com. You guys trust us here? That's awesome. I just want you guys to know that I would never deliberately put out anything that was not correct. Especially when it comes to missing people. I would never mislead you. I would never go live just to talk some shit and get things stirred up. I don't sit there and think, oh, let's see what I can pull out of this. I'll never do that. And I understand people like to watch that kind of stuff. Hell, I mean, sometimes I watch it. Sometimes. And I understand that that stuff's entertaining. I do. I get it. April Dawn's like, go pee already. I do not unscramble names. I've never done unscrambling. This channel is on fire right now, Robert Ryan, and it's because of my team. I can't take the credit. I'm just the dookie who sits here behind the mic. Cousin Tracy. All right, I'm gonna go get some pop, and I'm gonna before I pop, and I'll be right back. So let's see, what can I do? I always feel like I have to entertain you guys like every second of every day. But look, this is why I put this up there. Look at the number. 70.1K.
Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Earn your keep.
Moderators. Mount up, motherfuckers. You guys are awesome. So I'll be right back. Remind me to tell you about Watt's case when I get back. Okay? KKK? All right. BRB. I'm going to actually take you guys back to the stream begin so you can dance. I'll be right back. And we're back. Did you guys enjoy that song or what? Sorry it took me so long. I had to take my doggies out. Oh my gosh, I'm missing so much in chat. Okay, so let's get into the Tampa Bay shiz. I'm going to end this poll. Wow, 75% of you like getting your news from your favorite YouTuber or YouTubers. News Nation, 15%. Mainstream, this is who you trust most. Mainstream, ABC, NBC, etc., 9. Facebook, no one said Facebook. Everyone's like, fuck Facebook groups. That shiz ain't fucking legit. That is so funny. I agree. Don't ever take shiz you read in a Facebook group as fact. Oh, Potato, is dinner ready? Yeah, Brendan. Summer had to shit. So it's a good thing I took him out. New Zealand Mysteries. Welcome to Roberta in Training.
Roberta.
Thank you for joining, babe. You guys, New Zealand's our newest member. Daisy dead. It's because our favorite YouTubers are just as skeptical as the rest of us. You know, it's really nice because we can actually sit here and we could talk that shit. You know, we could talk things out. We don't have to be afraid that, you know, if we, you know, are theorizing or speculating, you know, that it's okay to do. It's just when you say things as fact and you're not sure. I think the problem lies that people don't clarify their sources. They don't clarify if this is just something that they think or read or some shit like that. Oh my God, Robert Ryan, the Tampa Bay in the house. Thank you, Robert. You're a Robertalino.
Roberta.
Lino.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. You're awesome. You're awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. Robert Ryan. Right. Anyone else want to be a reverter? Going once. Going twice. Sold to the birder in the back. That's a good way to be, Ruma. Ruma, I love your comments too, by the way. Your comment yesterday cracked me up. I shared it with the team because it made me laugh when you said whatever you said, and you're like, I hope that YouTube doesn't. Oh, you said like something about it like our things monitoring us, and then you're like, I hope the tubes keeps my shit up. Squiggly dude. Are you a New Zealander too or Aussie? Thank you for becoming a Robertolino, dude.
Roberta.
You guys are awesome. Yay. I love all the new listeners we have. You guys are awesome. I know, she cracked me up. The tubes. I hope the tubes keeps my post up. You just never know these days. I love the bullhorns. Roberta. Mike Sanner. Hey, Christine. All right, let's get to the Tampa Bay. Thanks, you guys, for that blast. That was unexpected, but definitely appreciated. Thank you. You guys are awesome. And you know what? My mods in my chat, you guys are always the best chat. Like, I've heard that from so many people. I know you as Chrissy. Chrissy? What was your other name, Christine? The squiggly dude. Squigglies. All right, let's get to what happened this morning. This is going to somber us up. We're going to be all sobered up. Yeah, New Zealand. So you're a czar. You're a czar. You in New Zealand are czars. New Zealand. Hey, Cheryl T. Cheryl T, thank you so much. She said, Jay and her team rock. What do you mean, her team? You are part of that team. Say, we rock. Integrity and heart. I love you too, Auntie Cheryl. Auntie Cheryl's been my auntie for almost 5 years.
JB, it's...
Holy.
You have to stand down.
Stand down. Stand down. Do you guys think that GoFundMes are sketch? Put a 1 in chat if you think GoFundMes are sketch. Put a 2 if you don't. Oh, I forgot. I got to show you guys one more thing that has to do with Kylie. Fuck. I almost forgot. Excuse my language. You guys are putting 1s. What did I ask you again? I forgot. Okay, so you know Kylie lived at this Lost Trail Lodge. Oh yeah, if they're sketchy. 1 is if you think GoFundMes are sketch, or 2 is if you think they're not. I implore you guys to go back and look at GoFundMes from past cases and see if they still exist and look at the fucking amounts. I'm not going to say who, but I looked at a couple and I was like, holy, more than $250,000. Are you effing kidding me? Like in a year? I think like if you have a fire or something, those are great. When it comes to missing people, you got to be careful. But at any rate, I wanted to show you guys that there is a memorial. They're not really calling it that. But it says Kylie Rodney. This is at the Lost Lake Lodge website, or Lost Trail Lodge. And it says, Kylie Rodney is our daughter. She was found deceased on August 21st. We are temporarily closed. Her gathering will be at the amphitheater at Truckee Regional Park on September the 10th. All are welcome. Please bring a picnic. Please go to Find Kylie for more information. maybe it's temporarily closed just so they can get through this gathering and stuff. But then it says, if you would like to support us, you may do so at Venmo at Lindsay-Neiman or GoFundMe.
What?
Jody Chapman is our newest subscriber. Welcome, Jody. I mean, is there any reason that for a missing person they need to raise $350,000? Yeah, they're selling the lodge. The lodge was for sale before Kylie went missing. So it didn't go up for sale after. It went up before. And they're selling it for $1.7 million. Let's see what the GoFundMe's up to. I haven't looked at it in a while. I was just surprised to see a Venmo on here. I was like, I mean, people are different, you know? Pamela Forrest, what's disrespectful? And if you think it's disrespectful here, you should probably just click the X and go find another chat. Yes, I'm going to go to the website and go through it with you, Mrs. Kurt Cobain. Mrs. Kurt Cobain, you seem so familiar to me. Are you sure that I don't know you from another name? Your comments, I mean, you're always picking up what I'm laying down. I don't know. You're just very familiar to me. I feel like I know you under maybe a different name. You don't have to tell me who you are. But you can at least just say, yeah, you do know me under a different name. It drives me nuts. It does. It does. All right. Let's check out the GoFundMe real quick. 63,115. I don't know what it was at before. I wonder who that is. Mohammed Musa Arsalai. So this hasn't changed. Okay, they haven't gotten a donation in 3 days. Funeral, 63,000. Their goal was 150,000. You do seem familiar. Like your personality seems familiar for some reason. Their goal was $150,000 from the get-go. And I went through this on another live. No, they're not donating it to AWP. You missed my live yesterday. You missed my live yesterday. Lindsay Neiman's friend, straight up in an interview with the press, told them that AWP doesn't accept rewards. So they're giving back most of the money. Latasha, you crack me up. Wow, with her big exclamation points. Well, you seem really familiar to me, Mrs. Kurt Cobain. That's just pretty cool. I think we just get each other. KC is my AI doppelganger. Who's KC? This wasn't raised for a reward, though. That's not why it was raised. It's not why they started it. It doesn't say anything about a reward. I don't know.
Ooh, that will scare somebody.
Jenny from the block. Oh, Kurt Cobain. Oh, my God. Is Doug back on the road? I mean, yeah, maybe the Venmo is for that, but I don't know. No, I haven't. Healing awareness. But you know what? Just because there's no pictures of her mom and her when she was little, maybe they're private people and they don't want to put those pictures out there. That could be. I mean, she was missing. She's a minor. What would be like, this is the lodge, Kurt Cobain. Can you believe it? Holy. Objection. I object to Venmos and GoFundMes.
Could you say that again, Mr. Rottenborn?
You.
This is the only picture? Oh, wait, guest rooms. Oh, yay, I'm so glad about Doug. It's good news. It looks like the Lodge of the Hot Tub Time Machine. It does. I'm not saying that GoFundMes are sketchy, but I think that GoFundMes with like $300,000 limits or even, I don't know, that's a bit much. This is their home. Yes, healing awareness. This be the lodge. All rooms attached to the main lodge have private entrances from the deck, in-suite bathrooms, and gas parlor stove heaters for those chilly nights. Rooms also have dog beds in the closets for your furry sidekick. I'm not saying that all GoFundMes are sketch. It's just, I guess, when the whole situation isn't transparent and then you have a high dollar amount that they're looking for, that's what makes people talk. Look at this place. It's absolutely gorgeous. Are you flippin' kidding me?
Done.
It's beautiful. I love the stone. That's the shared space, if you stay there. And then, oh, that's the guest rooms. We looked at that. Innkeepers. Musings. The grandfather built it? Why is the innkeeper page blank? Look. Innkeepers. Musings. Yeah, the lady with the that started, Amy. Yep, I looked at her. She's a realtor. Yep, you're exactly right, Cobain. Grandfather owns it? I know, I love the canoe. Happy girl. Hey, Roberta. Better late than never.
Isn't happy hour anytime?
I saw Mike Sanner. I forgot to say something, but I saw you say it was like beer o'clock. Oh, I'm getting to the rates, Nay. It's okay, Nay. We're getting there. We consider ourselves among the lucky few who gets to call the Tahoe Truckee area home and are happy to invite you to be our guest at the Lost Trail Lodge. Where's the reviews? Where's the reviews for this place? You'll find the same amenities here as you would at most other vacation rentals in the area. Excellent kitchen, comfortable beds, and a cozy spot by the wood stove. Make no mistakes, though you'll also find things here that are other options that are lacking. Skiing, biking, and hiking directly out the front door, an opportunity to turn off your screen and connect with what's important, and a nighttime sky unburdened by intruding city lights. Come and be our guest. And then I think this is like parking permits. 8 parking spots on site, 10 guest capacity. Good neighbor flyer can be found here. Why don't they have reviews on their website, though? So then this is the county of Placer or whatever, like, rules. Usually there's reviews. Yeah, this is a public website. Okay, you've rallied the troops. Hold on. You've rallied the troops. Pick the date and set in your deposit. Now what? This is that curve that Kylie drove around, right? In that video. Within a couple of days, we'll be sending you an email directing you back to this page. Download what you need, and we'll look forward to seeing you there. Kindly sign and return your waiver. Why do you need to sign a waiver? Let's touch base a few days prior to your arrival. Oh, because you're on the trails and shit. Liability waiver. Is that their logo? Oh, wait. Let me make this wider. Shit. We still got to get to Tampa. We will after I go over this website. I totally forgot about this. It's a compass. It looks like it's hand-drawn or something. I'm so sorry, Brendan. I really am sorry. I lost both my parents, too. Oh, God, was that Dudley's truck? I cannot. Okay. Dear guests, no one can guarantee your safety in the backcountry. By staying at the lodge and traveling to and from it, you will encounter a variety of hazards. Like water? Foreseen and unforeseen that are inherent to the lodge's wilderness setting. If you choose to engage in outdoor recreational activities in the lodge's vicinity, you will encounter still more hazards. Don't they have, like, insurance? Oh, I'm sorry, Daisy. Who's Zach? Zuli. Who's Zach? Zach and Zuli. These hazards include, but are not limited to, every single fucking thing that you could come into contact with. Look at this. Some of these risks may arise from the negligence of lodge staff. What? Or others who may fail to predict what terrain is safe to approach, who may fully provide faulty or inappropriate equipment, and who may be negligent in other ways. In addition, you may become lost or immobilized, where communication is difficult, and you may require rescue, which may arrive slowly or not at all. What? I thought that the family just said call 911 if you want the cops. What do they mean? What? You may require rescue, which may arrive slowly or not at all. Oh, Zav. I don't know. That's pretty fucking scary. I'd be like, I'll pass on this vacay. Have they been sued before? Maybe? Maybe we need to look and see if they've been sued before. You may require medical attention, which is not available at the lodge. An evacuation may be delayed. Oh, I'm sorry, Brendan. I love Zav Girl. We're not talking. Don't talk bad about Zav Girl. I've never seen a disclaimer like this. By signing the back of this form, you will be acknowledging you are voluntarily accepting all these risks. And you will be releasing the lodge from all liability for them, not only to you, but also to your family and representatives. If you are signing on behalf of a minor, the minor will also give up the right to sue. Right. Don't they have insurance? Don B. Hey. Is that the same? Is it a disclaimer? I've never stayed up in the mountains. So I've never seen anything like this. So if I'm ignorant on this, let me know. But I thought that everyone had to carry like liability and accident insurance. Yeah, this wasn't written by an insurance company. This was written by a lawyer. In other words, they're saying something may happen to you and we may not rescue you. Fuck that noise. Kind of value my life a little bit. You think it was the property insurance company, Don B? I think it was a lawyer. A liar. Here we go. You'll be acknowledging that you are voluntarily accepting all these risks, and you will be releasing the lodge from all liability for them. Not only to you, but your family, blah, blah, blah. If you're signing on behalf of a minor, the minor will give up the right to sue. Accordingly, you should review this document carefully. If you don't understand it, have an attorney explain it to you. Wait, I have a sound bite for this.
The lawyers.
All right, let's keep reading. You should also consider purchasing insurance to compensate you or your heirs for any personal injury, death, property damage, or loss that you sustain as a result to your visit to the lodge. This document is an important part of the bargain. What? This wording is fucking weird. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say it like I see it. The wording's fucking weird. This document is an important part of the bargain between you and the lodge. Bargain? What are you bargaining? You're going on a fucking trip. You're going to stay in a cozy lodge and hike on trails. Bargain? What kind of word is that? And the lodge will not provide accommodations unless you sign it. If after reading it, you decide you do not wish to participate, please contact the lodge immediately and your reservation will be canceled. If you are willing to visit the lodge under these terms, please fill out the bottom of this form and sign and date the back. I think they've been sued. I feel like they've been sued, and this is totally a CYA. Oh my God, it gets worse. Okay. This is all legal mumbo jumbo now. Pretty much everything that it says, I think they broke it down in layman's terms and then said, here, sign this. If in any, oh my God, any action or proceeding arising out of or relating to this document or the guest stay at the lodge must be commenced in Nevada County Superior Court, and the parties waive the right to argue that Nevada County is an inconvenient forum in which to maintain that action or proceeding. And any action or proceeding arising out of or relating to this document or the guest stay at the lodge, the prevailing party will be entitled to an award of costs and attorney's fees. Oh, they have horses too, so they gotta be careful of that. Jennifer Gilbert, thank you for subscribing. I'm just skimming this to see if there's anything. Yeah, it's odd. Okay, let's go back to the reservation guest list. Get lost. Oh, boy. They only allow 10 people. So why do they have 21 on here? And why does this say 2019? Have they not had guests since 2019? Right, Potato? Hey, you're unplugging from the world and you have to sign this waiver that if you die, we're not responsible and we don't even have to fucking save you. Sounds like end of life care to me. Should be a hospice house. Yeah, city dweller. They allow minors to stay there and take absolutely zero responsibility. Yep. That sums her up. Yep, there's Dudley coming around the bend. Speaking of coming around the bend, how about a little blast from the past for you guys?
Getting ready to just have a showdown. You understand me? He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. He'll be coming to see Brian Anton. He'll be coming to see Brian Anton. He'll be coming to see Brian Anton when he comes.
You guys read my mind. Bye, Chrissy. Where's their rates? Ride bikes. Well, Mrs. Kurt Cobain, they make sure that you're freaking fit. That raver said that you are fit. So these are the bike trails. Is Kylie in these videos?
This bike feels so damn good. Howdy, what's up, man?
Okay, I feel a copyright strike coming with that fucking music. All right, find us.
I didn't want to see you again for the rest of my whole life.
Find us. If you need help, this is what people are going to see when they come to help you. Oh, shit. Useful links. Weather, avalanches. But no. What? If you're looking for a pampered experience, ask these chefs to come cook for you. They've been here before and know the drill. And their food happens to be amazing. Oh, fuck. Do I need to abort mission? And then I just heard thunder outside. Like, are you kidding me? Okay, well, I guess I'm not going to be asking this chef to cook me any food. Let's see if William's available. Oh, shit. William's got an error. Carolyn. Oh, Carolyn has an email that works. It opens up my Gmail. Okay. Events and specials. Why rush back home? Stay a little longer. Come out for 2 midweek nights this winter and stay a third on us. Integrity rate. The restorative healing that comes from time spent among the trees knows no economic boundaries. If you are among the 16 million plus that have recently lost your job, please know that we're here for you and have a rate schedule to allow anyone and everyone to visit the lodge, no matter what your current budget is. If you can't afford our published rates, please reach out and ask about our integrity rate. We've got you covered. Feeling spontaneous? We're offering significant discounts starting at $3:30 a night for last-minute reservations. Let's get you out here sometime this week.
What? Okay.
The deal is $3:30 a night. Go ahead and pay that via Venmo.
For change, you filthy animal.
Plan your adventure. Oh, God, do I want to click it? Have questions? Great. We have answers. The phone doesn't always ring and the internet doesn't always work, but we'll get back to you as soon as we can. Hunt us down at info@losttraillodge.com or 530-320-9268 or find us on Facebook and Instagram. Thanks, Megs. Thanks, Megs. Is this her mom or no? Who is this lady? Hey, if you've got $1.7 million, this home can be yours if the price is right. Is that Lindsay? Or no? Or McNo? The naked and afraid package. Oh my God. Is that my mother? I always wondered where in the hell she was. Oh my God. Scott Skulls. Kimmykin said she'd rather whiz on an electric fence. You guys are crazy. Okay, let's see. Events and specials. We already looked at that, right? I think we've covered it. COVID or integrity rates. I do not understand this granola bit. Let's remember, they say we're not social distancing as much as we're physically distancing. Scroll down to read some of our most popular musings on current events. Follow us on Instagram or Facebook where we're posting updates of what we're up to and musings on our experience of staying home, homeschooling, and not going completely crazy. Oh, shit. This is what I was going to read to you guys. Okay, you ready? Hold on. Let's get prepared. Let's get prepared.
In the name of Jesus, Father God, Lord.
This is Lindsay on staying home. Over the last 14 years, I have spent multiple 4 to 6 week stints at home in the woods without venturing into town. On many occasions, I have gone 6 weeks without getting in a car, going out to eat, or seeing anyone who didn't ski 4 miles to get to my house. While I understand my experience draws from a lifestyle choice, the times that I did not go into town were due to weather trail conditions keeping me at home. And were not completely voluntary. If you need it, here's what I've learned from my time spent at home. Life moves slower. One begins to notice the seasons change. The days grow longer. The bird's relationship with the trees out in the window pane. One begins to drift from room to room, morning to evening, and day to day, in almost a dream state. Entirely renewed patterns and relationships with housemates are born. Suddenly, there's time to picnic on the porch, take a walk and create art. Opportunities for beautiful discussions open up. Silly games are contrived from thin air. Simple joy abounds. But this is not Little House on the Prairie. Sometimes I go crazy having my kids at home with me all the time. Sometimes I lose it and scream at them and make them do chores or jumping jacks or tell each other 3 nice things about the other person. Sometimes I hide from them in my bedroom, but they always find me. And when they do, I smile and open my arms and we snuggle and I take a breath. Take a breath now. It feels good, yeah? Groovy.
Sure.
Sometimes it's a struggle to balance working from home with childcare, homeschooling, meal planning, and cleaning. Allow yourself to fail from time to time. It's okay. You can't do it all. But at the end of the day, you'll find what's most important was addressed. Laughing helps too, by the way. Laughing at adversity is the same strategy we're using with a teenage daughter these days too. Laughing helps too. By the way, laughing at adversity is the same strategy we're using with a teenage daughter these days too. What are they laughing at? Adversity. Adversities are like difficulties, struggles. By the way, laughing at adversity is the same strategy we're using with a teenage daughter. So they're laughing at struggles? Because, like, literally the definition of adversity is not changes, though. That's not the definition of adversity. The definition of adversity is difficulties and misfortune. Her mom wrote this. It says right here, scroll down to read some of our most popular musings, where we're posting updates of what we're up to and musings on our experience of staying home. I'm really not over reading it. I'm literally just kind of taken back by the wording. It's just strange to me. I think they're trying to be lighthearted, but it's just a little odd. Laugh when you can, cry when you need to, then laugh again. Laugh, hearty laughs, even when you don't mean it. You know what laughing does? It makes you breathe. Laughter is gold. Lisbeth, this is her mom's writing. That's what it has to do with it. Lisbeth. Sometimes it's a struggle to balance working from home with childcare, homeschooling, meal planning, and cleaning. Did I already read this? Yeah, I did. And build your team up. Support each other. Offer patience and compassion. Appreciate one another. Tell your partner you appreciate him every day. Tell her you're glad she's there with you. Tell him you love him. It doesn't take long to do so, and it's good for both of you. This I agree with. This is good reminder. It is just as valuable to remember why we appreciate someone as it is to be appreciated. Stress puts us all on edge. When things are tense, laugh a little. Laugh at yourself. Laugh at the situation. You know what else laughter does? It diffuses tense situations. No, this isn't a disclaimer. This is a musing that her mom wrote about staying home. Most importantly, remember that it's infinitely easier to apologize than it is to maintain a battle. You're going to be spending all of your time together. So apologize already. Tony and I have spent the last 9.5 years living and working together. We're good at it. We're good at laughing and appreciating each other. We're good at building bridges in blizzards and troubleshooting exploding electrical systems. You know what we're best at? Apologizing. I know uncertainty leads to fear and frustration. But I hope that in short time, you will come to make peace with being home. And find a certain joy and gratitude in small blessings and beauty that may have gone unnoticed until now. I hope the light of the morning sun on the windowsill catches your eye, and that the bird's song sweeps in and tickles your pickle, tickles your curiosity, and that you and your families share hearty laughs and the biggest, strongest, and most comforting hugs imaginable. And in the darkest times, when fear or frustration overwhelm you, remember, no moment lasts. These are days too, are fleeting, and will one day be but a memory, I promise. May the days you spend at home in the upcoming weeks yield memories of a simpler life amidst the backdrop of chaos and uncertainty in the outside world. With love from the woods, me. What we can learn from a shrub. I came across this patch of pine mat yesterday, and it got me thinking. When the snow starts falling, this plant doesn't know how long it will be covered. It bends and accepts the weight of the snowpack. It clings tight to what surrounds it and slows down to conserve resources. This shrub is powerless, and in determining how long it will be locked under the snowpack, and quietly waits for the snow to build up, then slowly melts away. And when its leaves finally do poke through the snow and feel the sun. It is strong because it did not waste its energy fighting things it could not control, but focused its energy on protecting itself from the cold darkness. This is eerie. Meet Sunny, a badass ER nurse. This is Sunny. There's no picture. She's an ER nurse at a hospital in Reno and took this photo yesterday just before the ER was inundated. Look at her eyes. She brought her own N95 mask from home. There aren't any for the nurses at the hospital. She wore 2 masks, straps digging in her ears, and 12 hours, and other than her 30-minute lunch break, didn't even have time to drink water. She's a backcountry skier. She's a Tahoe local. She's the one who is going to save you when you get sick. And despite having a reservation at the lodge since December, she's not coming. What? We are a community of nature lovers and thrill seekers. We all need a dependable partner in the backcountry. Sunny has our back and is showing up to work every day. Let's have her back and stay home. Her adventure will wait, and so can yours. Pour yourself a cup of coffee and relax. It's a good day to be home. Hashtag stay the fuck home. Hashtag your adventure can wait. Hashtag coronavirus. Hashtag support our nurses. Hashtag stay home. I have no idea what this has to do with I don't know. It's under COVID-19. So I think we went through the whole fucking thing. But I'm not done. Because now, like Amanda's Vita, I have questions. The Lost Lodge. Oh, we do have reviews. Whew. Thank the good Lord above.
In the name of Jesus, Father God, Lord.
I haven't read them yet, but we do have some. We're going to get to Tampa in just a second. I ain't done. I ain't done. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Ain't that the truth? They have 4.8 stars. A month ago, Ernie C. Stop. Now there's a Ernie. There's a Ernie a month ago. I can't. Eden, Paranormal Garden. Do you plant flowers in that garden? Thank you for subscribing.
I planted flowers on the side of the house.
Ernie Shell with a C. Scott Spear. This was an absolutely beautiful place. 3 months ago, it sleeps 21 people. Great for get-togethers. If you want to get away from all this place, we got to meet Lindsay and the owner. Oh, Lindsay, the owner. Doc, the dog, and 2 cats, Thumbs and George. Amazing place. McKenna Brown, 2 years ago. The family that runs the lodge is welcoming, friendly, and helpful. I loved the drive out there. No cell phone or Wi-Fi. Turn off lights when you aren't using them. 7 years ago. This place is amazing. First thing you need to know, though, is it is on an off-road trail. Like, don't book this place if you're in a lowered Honda. But we have a 2-wheel drive stock Ford Explorer, and it made it no problem in summer. Next thing you need to know is absolutely amazing. They have 4 beautiful cabins. They have an awesome lodge. This is the highlight of our 2-week vacation. The hosts, Lindsay, Tony, and their kids are super friendly and know all the neat things to go around and see. Tom Sawyer a week ago. Oh, my condolences. The location and well-appointed. Yeah, turn off the lights when you're not using them. They're going to crack the whip. Location and well-appointed rooms and common areas made the Lost Trail a comfortable, cozy place for a group of 20. The family that runs the space stayed in communication with us throughout our stay. So where did they live? No Wi-Fi and you get to stay in the dark. Thanks, Dan. We were happy to accommodate your group. Cassandra Solon. Isn't that the grandma? Wait. What? 6 years ago. Cassandra. See how it's spelled? Cassun. See that? Now look at this. No, dude, this is the grandma's name. Cassandra. I will never forget the way that it was spelled. Hold on. Look. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Why isn't it switching pictures? Hold on. The Shining. Oh, my God. I don't understand why it's not switching. Here we go. Why the hell aren't these pictures switching like they're supposed to? Damn it. Hold on. Oh, fuck. There it was. Damn it. Okay, I'm just going to have to wait for it to pop up. But you'll see on the letter right here. Hang on. Right here. David and Cassandra. How many people are named Cassandra? Hotel Cecil. I mean, how many? It's usually Cassandra, right? Cassandra. This is a very unique way to spell Cassandra. So Cassandra, it's kind of like Candace. It's kind of like Candace. Are you picking up what I'm laying down? And then we have a review from a Cassandra. How many of these reviews are real? Because I'm not buying this. Lord have mercy. I mean, Vern, you're picking it up. You're picking up what I'm laying down. Why is there, I mean, why? 92 reviews and 89 are fake. But it says Solon. I hope she doesn't live in Florida. Don't say that. At least Hotel Cecil has the internet. Oh my God. Make it make sense. All right. I'm going to Google this lady. Cassandra Solon. There's no one else coming up as Cassandra. It's wanting to correct it to Cassandra. Oh my God. You guys, when I Google image, oh my God. I'm going to throw up right now. I'm literally going to puke. Maligator, you would stay at the Cecil. I would never stay there. Screw that. Oh my God. Okay, so after this, we're moving on. I'm aborting this fucking mission, and we're going to talk about Tampa. But I Googled this Cassandra Solon, and then look, Lost Trail Teardrops. I'm scared to click it. Oh my God, my dog, she always barks at the worst times too. Like, Mom, you're about to get killed. Okay, I'm gonna click. Who's that? Who the fuck is that? Guys, who is that? Megs. Where's Butte County? San Jose State University. Isn't that where Kylie was going to go? Was Kylie going to go to San Jose State University? It looks like Glenn Close. Oh, Santa Cruz. Okay, Santa Cruz. Well, that doesn't look like the lady that left the review. This doesn't look like the same person. She kind of looks like Kylie. Okay, but hold on. I'm not done. This is just one. This is one click. Habitat for Humanity, mortgage, da. Okay. But look, when I click on Google Images, stop. Stop it right now. What is this? Why does Kylie come up? What is this? Oh, you guys can't even see it. Hold on. Why? No. This isn't her grandma's name. Her grandma's name is not Cassandra Solon. Okay? And there's no picture of her grandma, but her. Why? Why? I ask. Why? I mean, you're seeing me do this. I'm not like making this shit up. I did not expect this. Maybe because it's Cassandra. Just doesn't sit right with me for some reason. Like, what's this? Like, why is this shit coming up? Relative justice? What? I'm not trying to start any rumors. I'm just looking. I wanted to see if there was a 4 steps to being drunk. It's a dorm? What the fuck? Age 62. This chick on LinkedIn does not look 62. Good Lord, I went to school with Michael Godwin. How does this happen? Look at this, says this is their fucking social media. Ramsey's ballot bat. I can't. It says this person's 62. I don't know. He does not know. Like, why is this coming up? Why would this come up? Bob Miramar. This is some weird ass shit, man. Like, why would this come up under Cassandra? You know? Like, there's no reason for that. Okay, so let's go back to this. I know she does. Maybe it's her sister. Fuck, I don't know. But look at this. Nay. I know I am. Robertson. It's easy to get in rabbit holes, especially with this shit. It's just weird. But you're probably right. It's because the grandma's name. Where do they live again? Truckee. Okay, I just have to do this for my own conscience. Oh, Cassandra. There's nothing. I can't. Alrighty. Let's abort this fucking mission. This is Google Images for Cassandra Robinson, Truckee, California. There's nothing under any Cassandra at all. Just saying. Abort, abort. Okay, let's go to the shit that's going on in Tampa Bay. Oh, I didn't even have my screen sharing. Here. This is the Google Images that come up. You have to, if I have to see it, you have to see it. And then we'll end it on that. Or we'll go on to Tampa on that note. Because if I got to see the Google Images on Cassandra Robinson, Truckee, California, there is no Cassandra anywhere. It's all Cassandra. So, there you have it. Oh, check text? Okay, hold on. Cassandra is Kylie's grandpa's fiance. Yes, remind me about the Watts. So, what we're going to be doing, because our next case is going to be going into a deep dive. Nay says, I don't want to see it. We're going to be doing a deep dive into the John Benet Ramsey case. So, I'm going to be doing a Watts marathon and doing a replay on the Watts timeline. So that is probably going to roll for about 30 or 40 hours straight, maybe, if all goes well. And that gives us time to get our shit together so that we can do this. The John Benet thing is going to be, it's going to be a lot. It's a lot. You know, there's a lot of theories. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of shiz. But I've got a lot of Watts stuff. And I think that going back to Watts Island will be good. All right, so let's move on to Tampa Bay, shall we? Let me get this pulled up. Okay, I will in a second, Mel. Okay, here we go. This is really sad news. This is, let me get the screen ready. A father was arrested this morning for shooting his children. This story is incredibly hard to hear, but it is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, you'll want to listen to us, Josh. We take it from a different angle. I promise. Maybe I can skip forward, eh? Dear God. What healing? You found a picture where? Okay, here we go. This is our Tampa sheriff.
Good morning, everyone. This is a case that is not only tragic, but extremely disturbing. Around 10:30 p.m. last evening, a mother's out for dinner and is making every effort she can to get home before her children go to sleep. So she arrives at the house and goes upstairs to say goodnight to her 5-year-old daughter who sleeps in the top bunk and her 8-year-old son who sleeps in the bottom bunk. When she goes and kisses both of them goodnight, her 5-year-old daughter even giggles because she was trying to act like she was already asleep. So she kisses both her children asleep, leaves them there with the children's father, her husband, and runs to the restroom because she has to go to the bathroom. While she's going to the bathroom, she hears several gunshots. She initially believed that the gunshots happened right outside her residence, but then sometime shortly thereafter said these gunshots were too close. Fearing for her own life, she runs outside. When she runs outside, she encounters her next door neighbor. He had already made a frantic 911 call to our communication center saying that he heard several gunshots. She takes over the phone call and starts talking to our 911 dispatcher. As that phone call is occurring, the husband, the children's father, walks outside carrying the 8-year-old son, saying, "Call for help, call for help, call for help." Our deputies and Hillsborough County Fire Rescue rush to the scene and are there a short time later. When our deputies initially arrive on scene, they see the father in the family room cradling the 8-year-old son, saying it was an accident. They're like, "Sir, what do you mean it was an accident?" "It was an accident. I don't know how the gun went off. I accidentally shot my son." Fire Rescue gets there and does a wonderful job of initiating every life-saving measure that they can think of to prepare this child to be transported to Tampa General Hospital. The detectives on scene then say, "Is there anyone else inside the residence? Is there anyone else here?" They said, the husband says, my 5-year-old daughter's upstairs sleeping."
Oh my God.
Deputies go upstairs only to make the gruesome discovery that there's a 5-year-old laying in a top bunk, laying in a pool of her own blood. She is shot 2 to 3 times in her head.
Unbelievable.
The same injury that the 8-year-old had sustained and suffered from. Paramedics come upstairs, again, begin life-saving measures, and rush both children to Tampa General Hospital. Our 5-year-old victim has been pronounced deceased. Our 8-year-old is fighting for his life. He went to surgery last evening and this morning is fighting for his life as the wonderful, wonderful doctors and staff at Tampa General Hospital are doing everything they can to save this young boy's life. This is a case that and an experience that no parent should have to live through, and that no law enforcement officer or first responder should ever have to witness. We as a sheriff's office are struggling today. Our detectives and deputies who were on scene are going to need some help, and we're bringing some counselors in to try to get them through this gruesome scene that they had to witness and detectives have to work through as they continue to put the pieces of the puzzle together here. Arrested is Jermaine Lavonda Bass. He's 30 years of age. His date of birth is 4/27/1992. He has been charged with first-degree premeditated murder and first-degree attempted premeditated murder and aggravated child abuse. I hope that this individual feels the full weight of the criminal justice system and never sees the light of day where he can ever be in a position to harm another human being. In Tampa Bay, we're extremely privileged. We have so many wonderful resources. The Spring of Tampa Bay. If anyone ever feels they may be a victim of family violence, pick up the phone and take advantage of such a wonderful resource. The same goes for the crisis center. It's as simple as calling 988. That's as easy as it is to get the help that you may need. is to call 988. As deputies initially working through the call, and once they went upstairs and made the gruesome discovery that he had also shot his 5-year-old daughter, they read him his Miranda rights, and he declined to make any further comment. I don't know why he did this, and I don't know if we'll ever know, and he didn't make any further comments except the fact when we encountered the 8-year-old son, and he said that it was an accident, that he accidentally shot his son. But you don't accidentally shoot your children 3 to 4 times in the head. I'll try to take any questions I can at this time.
Have there been any other calls to service at this residence?
Yeah, great question. No calls for service at this residence, and the Jermaine Bass, we find no criminal history on him.
Has the mother been able to shed on any light on whether or not there's been any prior instances of domestic violence?
Yeah, from not that we know at this time. We continue to talk to her. As you can understand, she's been through something quite traumatic. So we tread lightly as we're trying to have those conversations with her, but nothing that we know of now. But again, this is extremely preliminary. That could change as she starts to gather her thoughts, but nothing that we know of now. No indication.
She literally went and said goodnight to her kids, went to the bathroom, heard gunshots, and the father had murdered the children. Oh my God, Carlos, we get it. We get it, babe. We get it, babe. You're coming through loud and clear.
Like I said, she kissed her children goodbye and went to use the restroom to go to bed herself.
Other than these residents, how would you describe safety in this area, this neighborhood? How is safety there?
This neighborhood in North Tampa, up by the U.S.C. area, it's a nice neighborhood, a nice family neighborhood. Again, the neighbor heard the gunshots and walked outside to see if he could offer any assistance, and immediately called 911. That's all we could ever ask for. So not a bad neighborhood. It's the Armature Gate townhomes north of Fletcher Avenue, east of Barris Avenue. A nice community.
It happens in nice communities.
The mother ran outside because she thought the gunshots were happening outside.
No, she initially thought the gunshots happened outside when she was using the bathroom, but then realized that they happened inside the residence, so she ran outside real quick, and that's when she ran into the neighbor who was there to offer assistance and who had already called 911. And again, moments later, the husband, the children's father, run outside as well, cradling his 8-year-old son, saying, "Call for help, call for help, call for help." Yeah, I do not, but we'll certainly get that to you.
Sharon, what's your message to the family, to neighbors, to those who are in this loss?
To this mother who's lost one child and could possibly lose a second, and whose marriage is obviously over, our heart goes out to you. I certainly will pray for all of you today.
Was the gun registered to him?
I don't know that. We know it's a .380 semi-automatic firearm. Again, working through those details now. If we get those.
I'm not trying to cut him off, but watching this press conference versus Placer County or whatever, Placer County, is like night and freaking day.
Certainly put everything we get out there, everybody. Yes, it was just the four who live in the house, just the four were inside the residence when this happened.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everyone. Have a great day.
It's so sad. Okay, bye, Carlos. See you later. Carlos, don't let the door hit you or the good Lord split ya. All right, let's see if they have an update on this and see. Maligator, you had a feel. I got a feeling. Yeah, this is in Tampa Bay, Florida. But I have another video. In the meantime, while we're doing that, I'm gonna see if there's another update if there's pictures and stuff out yet. But you guys watch this. This is crazy. Another girl. Bella, stop. Another girl fought off an abductor. Yeah, kick rocks, Carlos Jr. Or is that Carl's Jr.? Whatever. Why isn't this loading? Am I freezing up? Am I frozen? Latashala. Am I saying your name right? Latashala? Latashala? You crack me up. And I agree. Okay. Reload. Here we go.
Police are searching for a suspect in an attempted kidnapping near a school in North Ogden. Fox.
Okay, attention. Utah alert. Utah alert.
Get your ugly, yellow, no good keister off my property.
1, 2, 10.
Utah alert.
News reporter Brian Champagne spoke exclusively with the alleged victim to find out how it happened and what she did to get away.
I asked if I could go to the playground at the side of the school.
School got out early on Thursday, so when playtime was over, Giselle started walking home alone with no one else around.
So I went to the office and I said, can I call my dad? Because my dad said he would be back.
But her dad got delayed and said he'd meet her halfway. Giselle got as far as this church east of North Ogden Elementary.
I was walking and this dude was waving at me and he liked to get my attention. So he's like, are you lost? You know you are. And I said, well, no, I'm not lost. I just kind of don't know where my dad is.
Giselle said the man offered to help, but aggressively as he opened a car door.
He was pulling my arm and there was like boxes and he kind of smelled like cigarettes a little. So I kicked him in the shin and I started running off to this house.
That's when her dad showed up.
Once I pulled up in the church parking lot, I seen her running, crying, running up to a house, and I honked and she turned around and got in. Then I was really frantic and didn't know what to do.
They headed for the North Ogden police station.
Officers checked the area for some time and never came across anyone or any vehicle matching that description.
She's strong physically, so I knew he couldn't pull her in the car. I can barely pull her when I try, and by her kick.
Okay, that's the weirdest comment. That's a really weird comment. But he's probably nervous. He looks pretty happy that his daughter's okay.
Physically, so I knew he couldn't pull her in the car. I can barely pull her when I try, and by her kicking and running, I just call her my hero. I'm really proud of her.
I gave her kudos yesterday for actually thinking to actually kick this guy, because I think most kids, while they should, I don't think they actually would.
At the school today, police were letting their presence known as parents picked up their kids.
Oh, that's pretty scary.
That's very scary. I was shaky and I was like still kind of crying because I was like scarred for my life now because that was like scary and stuff like that.
Brian Champagne, Fox 13 News, Utah.
This poor girl. You guys, is that not insane? Is that not fucking insane?
Police are searching for
Kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls. So they didn't catch this motherfucker. Like the other guy, the girl that got grabbed in front of her house, the dad chased him down. Yeah, that was a really weird comment. People are weird though. I mean, I think that's what we forget is that we're, on YouTube, like, ever since COVID, when we've all kind of resorted to more online stuff, I feel like we are coming in contact with people that are from different cultures, different upbringings, different religions, different everything. And we're in like a big mixing bowl. And I think a lot of us are so used to, our little realm, and people are like us that we hang out with, because that's what you do in society, right? You hang out with like-minded people. But in YouTube, we have all sorts of people. We have people that may not be like us. And it's something that everyone needs to get used to, I think. Because how we may word things might not be weird to how someone else words things. But yeah, kudos to this little girl. And kick him in the nuts. Kick him in the nuts. It really can be toxic. Very toxic, Nay. I mean, it's been toxic to the point where, I took a 2-month break. All right, so we have an update on the kids. Prepare to be pissed. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. Yeah, while you watch this AI commercial, whatever it is. All right. Oh, this guy's creeped down, dude.
Grieves the loss of his 5-year-old sister. At this hour, their father, Jermaine Bass, sits in jail. He is accused of shooting the 2 young children inside their Tampa home just after 10:30 last night.
We have had crews out overnight and now into this evening working to get answers about what could have led a father to do this. 10 Tampa Bay's Megan Myers live outside Tampa General with the new information, Megan, you just learned hours ago.
Well, both children were rushed here to Tampa General Hospital. Sadly, the 5-year-old girl died. And as for the 8-year-old boy, we do know that he underwent surgery last night. Now, their father is charged with first-degree murder and attempted murder.
This is a case that is not only tragic, but extremely disturbing.
Deputies say the children's mom got home from dinner, kissed her 2 children goodnight, and then went to use the bathroom. While in the bathroom, she heard several gunshots.
Fearing for her own life, she runs outside.
A neighbor had already called 911. They found Jermaine Bass holding his 8-year-old son in the living room. He told deputies it was all an accident.
It was an accident. I don't know how the gun went off. I accidentally shot my son.
The sheriff says he claimed his daughter was asleep upstairs in her room. But when deputies got up there, they found a horrific scene.
That there's a 5-year-old laying in a top bunk, laying in a pool of her own blood. She is shot 2 to 3 times in her head. The same injury that the 8-year-old had sustained.
My goodness, Megan, and so many people asking here tonight, was there any previous history that may have been a red flag here?
No. Well, Sheriff Cronister says that Bass did not have any criminal history. We do know that Bass will be in court tomorrow morning for his first appearance.
And of course, we will be there to continue
tomorrow
following
morning.
this case. Megan Myers live.
You guys want to watch it tomorrow morning? We'll watch it live. Horrific. I want to find out what in the hell. I am so sorry.
I finally got a date with Flo.
A date with Flo. Aunt Flo?
Police are searching for a suspect in an attempt.
Okay, I've got one more video. Hold on.
Police are searching for a suspect in an attempted kidnapping near a school in North.
Okay, I've got one more vid for you guys. This is another update. Hold on one sec. Oh, this is another thing I wanted to show you guys. I'm just random today.
I think there's a whole lot more to the story than being dropped off at 4:30 in the morning. And
this is another dive team, you guys. Chaos Divers. Chaos Divers. They are in southeast Iowa to find a missing man. So let's watch this because this is a different dive team. Let's listen to what they do.
driving away.
This is Mark Milligan. He's been searching for his missing older brother, Harry Milligan, and his brother's missing car for 38 years. Harry was last seen leaving the library in downtown Albia July 1st, 1984. His 3 friends who he went out with that night say he was driving back home. But after all these years of searching for his brother and the vehicle, Mark has his doubts.
I want to believe him. I want to believe that's friends, and that's the honest truth of what happened. The more I've looked at the thing over 38 years, I have less and less faith that that's the truth.
But since it's been over 3 decades, Mark says he isn't looking to solve a crime case. He's just looking for closure. And that's where social media comes in. Back in '84, there was no Facebook, YouTube, or Twitter. Now that it's 2022, Mark is using those sites to his advantage. He created a Facebook group called Harry Dennis Milligan Still Missing. And it was through that group that a private dive team from Illinois found out about the recently reopened cold case. Chaos divers visited Iowa back in June to search for Harry and the car. They were unsuccessful then, but now that it's August, they are back to restart the search again.
The last time that we were here, it was to kind of knock out some of these big places that had always been speculated as to where Harry was, what happened to him, things like that. So this is just kind of a continuation of that. Since we've knocked out those, then it kind of gave Mark the chance to refocus and look elsewhere. So that's our plan, is just kind of continue, like, where next? What can we do next?
This nationally known dive team started in 2019, and since then they've recovered remains of 11 missing people to give families some much needed closure. And according to dive team Jacob Grubbs, that's what Chaos Divers is all about, doing whatever a family needs to get closure.
If they want a pond search in the middle of the woods, I'm gonna get ticks all over me, but hey, I'm going to be in there and I'm going to search that water, because if it was my family member, I would want somebody to do the same thing.
As of August 24th, 2022, Chaos Divers have yet to discover any information regarding Harry or the missing vehicle, but they're refusing to give up, and that's all Mark can hope for.
To me, it's all about getting the story out, because it just may take that one person that was here back then that's moved away or, been silent all this time, that hears about it and says, wait a minute, I know this, and that might be that one, little piece of information that point changes everything and puts us in the right direction.
If you have any tips on where Harry Milligan could be.
I love that guy's passion for never giving up on finding his brother. Wow, 84. All right, we're going back to Tampa. We're going back to the Tampa Police Department. Here we go.
Start tonight with a news alert. A Tampa police officer is off the job after getting arrested for allegedly soliciting a prostitute. Good evening, and thank you so much for joining us. I'm Carolina Lee.
And I'm Dave Wagner. Tampa Police Chief Mary O'Connor held a news conference about the arrest about an hour ago, and 10 Tampa Bay's Angelina Salcido joins us from police headquarters now with the very latest. Angie.
This 25-year-old officer arrested by Hillsborough County deputies this morning for soliciting a prostitute just 16 minutes away from here. Tampa Police Chief Mary O'Connor says that he's just been on the force for about 2 years. He was a recipient of a scholarship back in 2020, officially sworn in 2021. Now, I asked the chief about a second chance for this officer. Here's what she had to say.
I'm going to let the process play itself out, just like it did in most second chance situations before. He's been relieved of duty. Now we have an internal affairs investigation, and he has due process throughout the entire investigation.
Now, Chief O'Connor says that the mayor's office will be responsible for deciding if charges will be filed against this 25-year-old officer. She also says that he has no discipline history with the Tampa Police Department. In his interview process, he said that integrity is everything when it comes to law enforcement.
Yuck. Yuck-o-rama. All right, here's another Florida update. I know, Heather Bratt. I'm slinging you guys all over the place. Man-woman arrested on human trafficking charges in Florida. Mark Philip Dinkles and Taylor Kathleen Brandt. He's 33, and he's stunned in that picture. Look at him. And Taylor Kathleen Brandt, 19. A man and a woman were arrested on charges of human trafficking and the use of child in a sexual performance. Disgusting. This is like Sherfy shit. apple. This happens way too fucking much.
The Florida Department of Law Enforcement says this man and his teenager used social media to lure girls to hotels in Brevard County. News 6's James Barbero was there as they faced a judge today.
Let's go ahead and get started with Taylor Brandt and Mr. Dinkles.
They're the sex trafficking suspects
Dinkles.
the Florida Department of Law Enforcement and Brevard Sheriff's Office say manipulated 3 girls, at least 2 of the girls, from foster care.
No contact with anyone under the age of 18 years of age. No contact with co-defendant.
Detailed in their arrest report, Brandt, who is 19, says she met Mark Dinkles, who is 33, on Snapchat. First, investigators say Dinkles paid Brandt for sex, and then using social media, they lured the girls to hotel rooms.
Why is she being fucking charged? Can someone tell me why this girl's being charged? When Dinkles lured her away, and Dinkles is targeting foster kids, kids in foster homes.
Paid for. Dinkles describing himself in a text to one of the girls as a sugar daddy.
Another count of human trafficking, child in a commercial sexual activity, and then a second count of lewd or lascivious battery on a victim 12 to 16 years of age.
See, they should be helping this girl because all this is doing is putting her in the fucking system. She's 19. She was lured away, probably raped, and God knows what else, given drugs. And now they're going to put her in fucking jail? What is wrong with our system?
Investigation started after a foster care worker at a group home in Seminole County caught one of the girls showing illicit videos of her with Brandt. The report says Dinkles denied knowing the girls were underage, but investigators say text messages prove he did know. In one conversation, investigators say Dinkles texted a girl an offer under his terms that everything gets filmed. Investigators say they have videos as evidence too. With the judge denying both suspects a bond, they'll remain behind bars, waiting on their next court date, which is currently scheduled for September. In Brevard.
First of all, we just had a case in Michigan that I put out yesterday. That motherfucker was given $250,000 bond after he essayed a nonverbal 11-year-old autistic girl. He kidnapped her and essayed her and dropped her off the next morning. And the prosecutor in Michigan said, in Ypsilanti, Michigan, said, this is Washtenaw County, Michigan, said, listen, this isn't an evidentiary hearing. I can't deny bond.
Okay!
Fucked up, if you ask me. Here's another Florida story for you. Here we have a Broward middle school teacher arrested for sending harmful material to a child. Going to be another ad, I'm sure. Oh, man. I mean, this shit needs to be talked about, guys. It's sick. It's awful. But look at these creeps. They're everywhere. Everywhere.
New at noon, a middle school teacher is now on leave. The Brevard County Sheriff's Office says the 40-year-old sent harmful material to a child. Joseph Kamjathi was arrested yesterday on a warrant out of Indian River County. He is facing 5 counts of distribution of harmful material to a minor. He's a teacher at Stone Middle School in Melbourne. The school district sent a message to parents about Kamjathi's arrest, saying they, quote, understand that the allegations and arrest of a teacher can be both disturbing and upsetting. They want parents to know that they will continue to openly and transparently tell about everything that they can share.
Okay. Here's another one. You ready for this? Dennis Lee Line, 53. He was a school teacher at Oviedo High School in Orange County, Florida, which is Orlando. Sucking them lips, brother, because you're going away. He is accused of attempting to meet a minor for sex, but he met with deputies instead. I mean, what is wrong with these people? What the hell? I don't know if we're just hearing about this more or what. But listen to this. He used the online alias Steven and began exchanging messages earlier that day with a detective posing as a 15-year-old girl on a dating-centric social network. In the messages, the detective made clear to Line that the girl they were portraying was 15 years old. Line told the detective that he was absolutely okay with the age difference and further said he was unhappy in his marriage. Line told the detective, "I can teach you stuff," suggesting that they definitely meet tonight to try kissing, touching, and other acts. The two made arrangements to meet at a restaurant in parking lot in Orlando, where Line was apprehended. He was a teacher at Oviedo High School from July of 2001 to May 2018, and he was formerly employed at Universal Orlando, probably with Casey Anthony. He is charged with unlawful use of a two-way communication device and traveling to meet a minor after obscene communication. Dennis Lee Line, 53. I mean, teachers, 17 years. I just cannot. Now, here we go. This is Lake County, Florida. This is an older one, though. We're not going to go through that. All right, I've got one more video for you guys from Florida. We're not done with Florida just yet. Let me get it pulled up here. This is... Hang on. Bear with me here. Okay, I've got an update out of Ohio. I know I'm all over the fucking board, but you know this trafficking shit is across the board. It's all over the place. Hold on one second. This is pissing me off. I can't. All right, here's
fallout from an
All right, here's the Ohio update, and this is from August 22nd, and this only has 1,800 views. No one talks about this stuff like they should.
Fallout from an intense crackdown on human trafficking. 56 people are under arrest tonight in a statewide human trafficking sting called Operation
Time's Up, motherfuckers.
The raids took place over the weekend, targeting illegal massage parlors in Ohio and here in Greater Cleveland.
Lena Lyon has more on the raids and why Ohio is among the worst states for human trafficking.
Just 350 yards from the sanguine suburban neighborhoods of Strongsville.
Kind of like a reality check. Yeah, wake up call.
A jolt from an ugly reality.
Really?
Oh, God.
Sandwiched between a dance academy and a martial arts studio where kids and parents come and go, the new High Spa, one of several targets by law enforcement across the state in sweeping raids for human trafficking.
We have labor trafficking, we have sex trafficking.
Attorney General Dave Yost announcing 35 so-called Johns are under arrest accused of seeking to buy sex. Another 21 people accused of trying to buy sex from minors.
This was not our first. It's not going to be our last. We're going to keep going.
Human trafficking, or modern slavery for sex or for labor, is a growing problem in the U.S., and Ohio is ranked 5th in the nation with the highest rates of the crime.
Reasons for that are often cited because we're so close to Canada. We have major highway systems that get us through the state quickly.
And the Collaborative to End Human Trafficking, based in Northeast Ohio, says it's not all about a stranger grabbing a victim off the street. It often involves someone they've gotten to know.
Oh, you haven't eaten in a day. Let me buy you something to eat. And then that process of slowly grooming turns into, well, now you have to do something for me.
Learning to spot those signs, along with awareness and punishment, the tools to fight a crime in the shadows, often hiding in plain sight. And this spa in Strongsville is one of 3 in Northeast Ohio targeted in this sting. The others in Painesville and
But see, they're taking those girls right out of the hotel, just like that Natalie. Now, here we go. We're going right back to Tampa. We're going to our man, Chad. Sheriff Chad Chronister. And we're going to talk about August 25th, 5 days ago. 176 of these scumbags were arrested in Hillsborough County, Florida.
Good morning, everyone, and thank you for being here. I want to start by introducing and welcoming our state attorney.
I am, Casey. I'm a beast.
Susie Lopez, Madam State Attorney, thank you for being here. Thank you for your commitment to hold individuals accountable and prosecute those who want to continue to prey on others for profit when it comes in terms of our sex trade. Thank you for you and your office's commitment. The biggest obstacle that law enforcement faces is trying to get women or victims to try to trust law enforcement. And a big part of that is an organization called Selma Freedom. What we found over the past year since creating our human trafficking unit is Selma Freedom has been absolutely crucial in having conversations with these women and trying to convince them to have the courage to come forward and get the services, the help, the housing, everything that they rely on the trafficker for. These 2 ladies and their organizations step up and help us transition and have really helped us. When we talk about over the past year, our efforts that I'll highlight in a little bit, we've been able to rescue 8 women, some of them children, and that wouldn't be done without the great work of Selma Freedom and Misty LaPerriere and Miss Sam Kolb. Thank you both. Thank you for you and your organization and the partnership that we share.
Why do they call it Sail of Freedom? Kind of creepy.
First begin by highlighting our concentrated efforts that started just before school let out. And there were several operations that we did, one Operation Bad Dad, and what we wanted to do and what our focus will always remain is by targeting the demand. We want to reduce the demand. We believe if we dry up the demand, there won't be human trafficking because no one will be able to profit a young child, a young girl or boy, or any adult, because there will be no demand for it. And that's what we continue to focus our efforts. So these 176 individuals that started with this several-month operation that we began before school let out and throughout the summer months was quite successful. The first focus that we wanted to target our efforts on was those individuals who wanted to prey on our children. So our undercover created a profile that he was a father wishing to traffic his 14-year-old daughter. We placed the ads on the web, even the dark web, and it is concerning that the response that we received was pretty overwhelming. And when you read the communication that these individuals wanted to do with these young boys, or they wanted to do with these young girls, it is repulsive.
Thank you, Raw.
And I think one of the most disturbing individuals that I was able to see some communication that they had with our undercover is the individual was asking, can you reaffirm the age of your daughter? Yes, she's 14 years old. Thank you, she's too old for me.
Oh my God.
We then focused our efforts and turned it, as we again continue to focus our efforts on reducing the demand. We had our undercovers at a hotel. They would post an ad, anyone who wishes to purchase sex, please come to this hotel. We did this over several months. We did it at each corner of the county, throughout the county, in the city, again trying to target individuals who wanted to purchase another individual purely for the profit of committing a sex act. Again, disturbing the number of individuals who wanted to come and purchase sex from our undercover female detectives. Matter of fact, at sometimes the demand was so overwhelming that we had to go purchase a second and sometimes a third hotel room because they would all show up at once.
Oh my God.
But that is part of these 176 individuals. One case that I wanted to highlight, if I can find it here, I'm sorry with my big font, was Paul Trevosky, July 15th. Had to be one of the happiest days of Paul's life. Probably one of the happiest days in all of our lives. He got married. He got married and he was on his honeymoon. His new bride falls asleep and he decides, I'm going to respond to an ad to one of our undercovers have placed to go have sex that evening. So he leaves and comes to the hotel and wishes to purchase sex. Well, he was placed under arrest immediately. I know we all probably have questions about how long this marriage lasted, but I think the only question here is, with it ending so quickly, as a wedding guest, was it too late to get the gifts that they gave returned back to them? Over the past several months, we were able to rescue two women, and let me clarify that, two young women. One was a 16-year-old, one was a 17-year-old up in the North Tampa area. Their families and them are both from Massachusetts. The families were extremely concerned where they were, what they were doing, and contacted law enforcement up in the Massachusetts area and reported them as missing and endangered. We came into contact with them here. They were with two gentlemen, well, actually three gentlemen. Two of them were the traffickers. Now, this is one of those cases that I would love to highlight because it just shows the tremendous effort by our human trafficking unit, but unfortunately I'm not able to. We have now teamed up with our federal partners, and we believe that these two individuals, these two men, are responsible for trafficking many more women. So at this time, when you have that, when you hear us say that this investigation continues, we can't say much more than that. This is truly one of those cases and exemplifies a time where I'm not able to say more without jeopardizing it. Only have to highlight the effort of our human trafficking squad as they sit in the back of the room and unfortunately aren't able to be here in front of the camera to receive the recognition that each of them deserve. These are two, a 16-year-old and a 17-year-old, who are on their way back to their parents where they belong, hopefully getting the services that they need instead of in the possession of three men who were trafficking them here in Tampa. I thought while we were here it was important, since the inception back in June 14th a year ago, just to highlight, take a quick moment and highlight some of the efforts that the Human Trafficking Squad has made, the impact that they have had on our community. From the inception until now, the reason that I decided to create a human trafficking unit is with a lot of the big events here in Tampa, WrestleMania, the National Championship, the Super Bowl, we knew that that would bring people here searching to pay and engage in the sex trade. it became immediately clear when we did an operation after these events were gone that we still had the same number of individuals who wanted to purchase another individual for sex, that we had a human trafficking problem and we need to ramp up our efforts, to the point that I took a group of individuals along with some supervisors, and these are individuals who volunteered to combat the human trafficking trade. They wanted to eradicate human trafficking. And these are individuals who work nights, weekends, holidays to make sure that our children are safe, to make sure that another individual who is being trafficked, I hope they come in contact with us and we'll do everything we can to get them rescued from the grasp of a human trafficker. So since the inception of this squad over a year ago, they have made 360 arrests. And yes, that's important, 360 individuals. 360 individuals that we hope won't prey on another or traffic or engage in this sex trade that we have here in our county and throughout the state. Again, we highlighted the 176 individual over this several-month operation, and that included several different operations. When we talk about eradicating human trafficking, when we talk about reducing the demand, there's several factors that go into that. And that's this unit monitoring the adult entertainment industry, massage parlors. We do the hotel motel operations. We do the streetwalker operations where our undercover is out and individuals believe that it's safer to purchase another for sex walking along the roadway than come into a hotel room. So there's multiple different angles. Along with our awareness, our education, obviously we're responsible for a large portion of the enforcement tool. And then working with our state attorney and our non-government agencies that give us such a tremendous hand in trying to rescue. It's been a successful year. It's been a great year. And the highlight of that year is 8 individuals over the past year have been rescued, and most of those juvenile victims. That's why we stand here and do what we do. At this time, I'll take any questions. Before I take questions, it seems like every single time we do one of these operations and we take a pause and highlight the efforts of the Human Trafficking Unit or what we're doing to eradicate human trafficking here in our community, I always give ample opportunity and ample warning to any individual out there who believes that they're in Hillsborough County and they're going to traffic another individual for their pleasure and for profit, or you believe you're going to prey on our children. Our detectives are too good at what they do. Please, I'm going to beg you one more time. If you want to traffic another for sex, if you want to purchase another individual for sex, or you want to prey on the children in our community, go to another county, because the odds are against you that your photo is going to be on one of these boards. Yeah, we're fortunate in this community, organizations like Sail of Freedom, and there's a few others that we team up with, that people are so generous, their people are so passionate. Anything from counseling to help with their addiction. A lot of the motivation that traffickers use is they get these young girls, or even women in general, even the young boys, they get them dope sick. And what I mean by that is they get them so addicted that the moment they start to become sober, they get absolutely physically sick beyond belief. So there's a lot of addiction treatment. There's a lot of mental health counseling that comes a part of that. Housing, intense therapy, and then gainful employment. I know some of them, and I have to share a story. We rescued a young boy from a burning house several months ago, and I would go to the hospital to visit him and his family. And the first time I pulled up to the valet and made arrangements to park my car there, and I get out, and there's a black female who ran up and hugged me, and she wouldn't let go. And I'm sitting there trying to figure out what is, okay, at least it wasn't a negative encounter, but I'm thinking she's hugging me, and she got quite emotional, to where she couldn't compose her words probably for a couple minutes. And she wanted to thank me. She wanted to thank me for our efforts in human trafficking, that she was one of the women that we've rescued. And now she now works at the valet service out there, and she was talking about how Sail of Freedom saved her, She was talking about that she's only here because of their help, and that she likes to go back and talk to the women now, and that she wants to help out and wanted my card so she could send me her information so she could help pay it forward. She reminded me that it's tough, that it's hard making ends meet, but every day she gets up and she fights it, and she couldn't be happier that she's finally the woman that she wants to be. Yeah, I don't know if I can say it's increased, but again, one person being trafficked is one too many for me.
Amen.
What we are seeing is a lot more individuals engaged in the sex trade and becoming traffickers, and here's the reason why. It's extremely profitable, and it's extremely difficult to prosecute. What I mean by that is a lot of victims, as dysfunctional as their relationship is, or children with the trafficker, they know they can depend on the trafficker for food, shelter, the basic essentials to feed their addiction. So a lot of times it's tough. It's tough for them to find the courage to come forward and testify against their trafficker. So a trafficker sees that they can maximize their profit and that the risk versus reward is minimal. So I think we have more people engaged. I don't know if we're seeing it here in the Tampa area, but what we're seeing is more different criminal organizations getting involved. It's not just stepfathers, it's just not dads, it's just not ex-boyfriends. Now we're seeing some of the gang members. Some of the gangs are seeing the mandatory minimums that they deal with drugs or sticking a gun in someone's face. Why do that when they can traffic a young female, young impressionable female, maybe an 18-year-old who's aging out of the foster care program? Hey, you don't have anyone that cares for you? Come here. You want to party? You want to hang out? You can come with me. And we're starting to see that. And that's where we're focusing our efforts.
Any other questions?
Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful and safe day.
We need law enforcement like that everywhere. And this brings me to a point that I want to make. There used to be a lot of live court cases online. And hang on, let me turn my camera back on. I'm not going to try to scare you because I look like shiz, but okay. So there's been a lot of, what was I even saying? Oh, hey, Mark Klein. You have an excuse for being late. We've seen a lot of online court hearings and stuff. And there was one in Texas. It was San Antonio, Texas, which we already know that San Antonio has a lot of crime and kidnappings and shit like that. Well, when I was watching those, I literally was thinking to myself, this is so irresponsible of our court systems. Why are these are all minors. The only time they shut off the camera was if the kid was 12 or under. These were kids that had no parents watching them. There was murder. There was all kinds of bad shit that these crimes with these teens. So anyway, they're on these live court hearings and they're giving their names. They're talking about their circumstances, saying why, oh, you're not being watched. So these trafficking people can get these kids' names from these online hearings. They already have all these kids that have misfortunate upbringings. So there you go. You've already got the story of what's going on with these kids and what their home life is like. And you're putting their faces and their fucking names on YouTube. What is there? There's something wrong with that. Nothing like just handing it over to the creepos on a silver platter. That, hey, this kid can probably be groomed to go with you because you could see their mom didn't even show up at court. I mean, literally, these kids would be sitting in there for murder, for robbery, for grand larceny, for all this shit, assault, you name it. They're in there for it. And then you have parents who aren't even showing up for the hearings. So these kids do these hearings live on YouTube. And it's like, here you go. What is this, like a fucking menu? I don't understand it. 12 and under, why is that the cutoff? Guys marrying single moms with teenage daughters to groom them. It's very irresponsible. And how can a judge that does criminal juvenile cases not think this? But I'm just some yahoo with dreadlocks in Florida, and I think of it. But a judge who handles criminal juvenile didn't ever cross his mind that that might put these children at risk. What the fuck? I don't like it. And you know, they do catch in these rings, right? They catch these scums. They catch these, you know, scum buckets. But what about the ones? What about the ones? Oh my God, someone's here. That have money and lawyers. Hold on, you guys. I'll be right back. Someone's here. BRB. All right, sorry about that, guys. But what about the people that have, like, the guys that have money that are doing this shit? It's just, I just think that that's, damn it, Amazon, we're streaming. But it's like, why would a judge or court be so irresponsible? I do too, Uza. Uza, I think it's absolutely crazy that they get chance after chance. Slap on the wrist, slap on the wrist. Oh, they touched someone. Oh, we're going to let them out. Oh, then they go and essay someone. Oh, then we can't keep them in here. We got to give them bond. Oh, then they kill someone. It's like, come on. Come on. All right, you guys. This is just one thing that I just have no tolerance for is messing with our kids. It makes me sick. So anyways, you guys, I'm going to get on out of here. And I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'll probably be live tomorrow at 3 p.m. again. We've been live for 4 hours. That is out of control, you guys. Out of control. I know, Daisy. It's sick. But hey, you guys, I want to go through real quick before we get out of here and thank all of the new subscribers and all of the new members. So we have Chrissy C, Shawnee K, John D, Eden's Paranormal Garden, Jennifer Gilbert, Jody Chapman. The Squiggly Dude became a member. Those were all subscribers. Squiggly Dude, Robert Ryan, my Tampa Bay friend. New Zealand Mysteries became a member. Thank you so much, New Zealand. You're my czar. So thanks, guys. You guys are growing this channel. You guys are growing this channel. So thank you so much. I greatly, greatly appreciate all of you. And now it's time to dance it out. I know, Amy M. It's gross. I love you guys. And bye, Latashala. It was nice to see you. It was nice to see all of you newbies that are here. Have a great night. Stay safe. And I'll see you tomorrow. Dance it out, Cousin Tracy.
Roberta.
Love you guys. Bye, Megs. Bye, Brandy. And bye, Beans.
I
I don't give a damn. I don't really care about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. You talk way too much. I have heard enough about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. 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 You wanna be with me. You wanna feel something real, but I'm feeling differently. You're making plans to get to France, but don't wanna face the fact that I ain't got time, I ain't got time, I ain't got time for that. Staying up late, sleeping all day, dreaming about Cadillacs. Buying new shoes, hanging by the pool, sipping on Coke and Jack. Calling my phone when you feel alone, but I'll never call you back. 'Cause I ain't got time, I ain't got time.
Thank you so much.